Good morning. How are you guys? Loud enough that you can hear it. Whoop. This. I don't want to get to that point where my noise gate, like you can hear the music in the microphone. Used to be that way. I fixed it. Like if you watch Jarvis Yu, really good Magic player. He also doesn't want to wear headphones while he streams, and like he has his music playing and you can't really hear it, but every time he talks it sounds like it gets louder. It's because it's coming through his microphone. Anyway, we're here. We're about to play in the challenge that starts in 15 minutes. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna play Black Red Goblins and not Yorion Goblins. The deck has felt really good. These two Necromenches are really important for like combo matchups. However, they just give you more things to mulligan to. However, they may be better as pithing needles. So the combo matchups that we're worried about are Titan, Belcher, and I guess Neobrand, but I'm not really worried about Neobrand in a challenge. Like, if somebody Neobrands me in a challenge, good for them. Hopefully I've just not paired against them in the first couple rounds and then I win, so I don't have to play against Neobrand. Like, they won't be in the winner's bracket is the idea. So oops all spells and Titan and whatever. I don't even know what you remove with Titan. I guess Valakuts. Maybe Primeval Titan, but maybe Valakut. I don't know. They were decent against Yawgmoth. All right, but you could also just Pithing Needle Yawgmoth, but then they have the chance to kill it. I think I'm going to stick with Necromenches because they were really good in the last league I played. The last league I played with this was the 5-0 league, and then I just switched to Yorion Goblins. Is there a reason not to play Yorion Goblins today? And why isn't Yorion Goblins? I was thinking about this the other day. Well, the other day, like this morning. Just get in one pile. Here we go. Why are we not playing Wear Tear? Oh, maybe I just don't own them. I mean, I know I don't own them, but I don't know if it'll, yeah. Why aren't we playing Wear Tear? Seems good, right? I mean, I know I have Trash Master and Crater Maker, but I don't have any enchantment removal. I don't know, just a thought. Anyway, I think I'm just gonna go with this. I don't think there's any reason to switch these Necromenches for Pithing Needles. There are reasons, obviously, for if you're worried about Neobrand. If you're worried about Neobrand, Necromentia isn't even fast enough, but I think that's fine. Who cares about Gristlebrand, right? And what are you gonna do? Needle Gristlebrand? Then they have a big 7/7 flying lifelinking attacker. It doesn't really help you. Alright. Black-red goblins. Not a great big pile of Gobbage, but a serious pile of Gobbage. A lot of people. Canister was the first one joined. Do I want to play in a tournament with Canister in it and spend $30 on it? Yes, that's the answer. All right, so we've got 11 minutes until this starts. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to eat my bagel and I'm gonna go to the be right back screen, but we're entered. I'll see you in round 1. I don't know what we're gonna do between rounds yet. Obviously we could just do the whole super animals thing, but not that. I don't know. I don't want to do that again, do I? Anyway, I'll be back in 10 minutes. I'll see you guys then. You could talk to me in the chat. I'll be here. How's it going, Ropeburn? See, good to see you. I was just saying I'm gonna eat my bagel before this challenge starts, and I don't want to do it on camera. I know everybody's been watching Pro Tour coverage and stuff in their downtime, but I don't even have that pulled up. But I will be back in probably less than 10 minutes, but definitely be here for round 1. But thank you for stopping by, Roper, and I hope to see you hanging out throughout the day. Well, hopefully I'm here throughout the day too, and I don't just O2 drop. But O2 drop means 0-0 drop in Apex. Anyway, I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Be right back. All right, I'm back. We got about 30 seconds. Oh, wait. We started and we're playing Grizzled Stoat. That's that's an inscription. An inscription card. You should play Inscription if you haven't. You should check out the YouTube video that I made. What? I'm gonna keep this hand. Kahira implies it's a control thing. I'm whatting because not only are they an inscription thing, but they sent me like a bot message. Round 1 opponents. They might say like, what? So weird. I'll let you know if that develops. Keeping, 2-lander, 2 snoops, munitions expert. Can't complain too much. Gonna throw down a blood crypt tapped. That message is jarring. I don't know what that's about. Another munitions expert. Well, the cat's out of the bag. We're goblins. We're naming goblins. Double red for Snoop. What's on top? Be a land, please. Be a land and have a harbinger underneath it. Fetch land, ideally. Well, actually, fetch land, not ideal if there's a harbinger underneath it. So I'll take a mountain as long as there's a harbinger underneath it. But that's the deal we're making, deck. Know that. Know that. So Saturday, it's the 2nd or 3rd like beautiful day of weather in New York City here. March 19th. It's supposed to be spring in like 2 days. What's the every time it hits like the 19th to the 21st, I always think about astrological signs. Not that I'm like a big believer in general, but that's the day they change. So I'm always like thinking about. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna play a second Snoop here. I think they have a counterspell, but number one, if I do end up going for the combo next turn because it's underneath, rather them have one less counterspell. And if they have like March of Otherworldly Light, they're gonna have to tap out to kill one of my Snoops. They won't be able to kill both of them. And then it would force a pitch cast of any Solitudes they have. So then it's a 3 for 2, right? And we come up that exchange and then we have a Ringleader. We may just end up casting Ringleader. We'll see. Okay. We're gonna see what's underneath it. This may be a Supreme Verdict over there. It could be Archmage's Charm here. All right, I'm gonna swing for 4. Play this. We'll shock it in. Any Planeswalker except Teferi will be able to pressure. Actually, do we just have lethal if they like tap out for Teferi? We have 6. They go to 6. Well, we have 7. Now they would go to 4, and you play Sling Gang Lieutenant, and they die. May just lose all of our Snoops to Supreme Verdicts here, though. And we do, which is fine. One of them we drew off the top, so it was free. As far as cards go, we're gonna flash in Munitions Expert and hit them for 3 with the Ringleader and the Expert. And we should be doing okay. Gonna keep the pressure on and draw as many cards as I can. Oh no! I thought my finger was on the 4 key. It was on 3. Oh no, 3 is yes, 4 is no. You see down here. You don't have to say yes to that. Oh well. It's a 1-1. Let's see how different it ends up. Oh, that's not a good way to start, but we're gonna not do that anymore. Mog Fanatic in the hand. Man, knowing that they should be at 8 here is like a little bit painful, but what can you do? If they like slam big Teferi here, it's like kind of the worst case scenario for us, because they get to hold up Counterspell Plus. And it would be so much better for us if we had that extra Munitions Expert in play just to pressure this Teferi. I'm not sure we're gonna pressure the Teferi, actually. They're at 9. If they were so much different. I think I'm gonna try to play Fanatic plus Expert. We'll see what we draw. Oh, Cavern of Souls means I'm probably gonna play Sling Gang, right? So let's attack their face. They would be at 8, and here they would be going to 3 less than 8, which is 5. Cavern of Souls is a good magic card, though. Did I play this? Did I just play Matron instead? They would be straight up dead to this had I hit them with the Munitions Expert, but we can't just complain about that forever. Let's just tutor something. Not even something we're gonna put in play. Let's just get another Ringleader. Because if we untap with this, they're dead anyway, but we may not untap with it. Wishing my opponent was a 5, though, I'll tell you that. Would I have played the Sling Gang in case they had Solitude? I probably would have, because they have to pitch cast the Solitude, and then I have Munitions Expert. So they would have to target the Sling Gang. I'm imagining they're at 5, because even when you're in a tournament, every game is practice. I guess I would, yeah. You come out ahead on that exchange. So this could be a another Supreme Verdict. No, they're gonna Spreading Seas my Cavern of Souls, which is fine. If they just plus Teferi here and then pass, this is like almost definitely a Solitude, which then this doesn't matter as much because they've tapped out. So a land would be a great draw because we'd be able to kill the Solitude they flash in with a Munitions Expert. So they know about the Ringleader, so we'll reveal it. We'll go and we'll attack their face. This is 4 damage. Here comes Solitude. No, it's not Solitude. It's the Wandering Emperor. You got it. Who are you going to exile? They still have Counterspell up, which is not good for us. I guess they're going to exile the Ringleader? No, they're going to create a 2/2. Okay, so I can try to kill this 2/2. Just get all my damage in. They have a counterspell. I'm sure they'll cast it here. All right, so they counter it. And then I think they're dead. I'm like 100% sure that they're dead, actually. There's no block that they can make that gets them out of this situation. I guess when I say I'm 100% sure that they're dead, this has to resolve. But I don't believe that they play Subtlety. So Munitions expert killing itself didn't negatively affect us. Not that game, at least. This blue-white control, we really don't need to board against them. Necromentia doesn't do anything worthwhile. Blood Moon is like, it's not really good. Is there anything that's just straight up bad? Not really. You want to put on early pressure? I mean, munitions experts could be something else. Just in case they bring in a torpor orb, I'll switch one for a trash master. And we're good to go. Up a game, round one. Let's see what they've got. I think the music is a tiny bit loud. I just saw a peek at the yellow. Oof. I'm gonna check after this round if I have like copyright claims on my videos. All these silly Japanese lo-fi things that I listen to, they claim to be copyright free, but I'm pretty sure I've gotten copyright claims on them before. Not that anybody, it doesn't matter on YouTube, especially when you're not monetized. I could listen to anything I want and not care, especially because, I mean, who really cares if they shut down my Twitch channel? I've made it like, it's not my main source of income, and it's like not a big deal. It's not really a source of income. I stream because I like to. I post the YouTube videos as a community service. You know, I was never gonna make a YouTube channel. It was just a request from people as a place to store the VODs. Like, people were just like, yeah, could you put them on YouTube? I don't remember why. I guess people use the YouTube app on their phones, and the Twitch app on phones kind of sucks, especially for looking up VODs. I know that for a fact. So that's why we have the YouTube channel. You can thank, I don't remember who. All right. Game 2, Grizzled Stoat. Gaining some scars. This is a pretty good hand. I mean, obviously it's combo, but it has Aether Vial. Yes, they play March of Otherworldly Light and Prismatic Ending, but Aether Vial makes your spells uncounterable, so they have to waste their removal spell to make your your sub isn't enough to fund my career. It's not yet. Maybe when the revolution comes and we can all get by, but currently those bastards have me paying so much on these student loans that that the one sub is not enough. But I do appreciate it. My longest standing sub. What are you doing today, Ropeburn? Just chilling at home? It was so nice. I went to the bagel store this morning. Just like, as the weather changes, I don't know what it is, but every year it's like you forget. This is gonna be a March on my Aether Vial. You forget that it could ever be warm again, and then when it gets warm, you're like, oh my god, this is great. How do people know about this? Like, you know it could be warm? Did you know that you could just live comfortably? Gotta take your car in for new brakes? That kind of sucks. I mean, keeping your car nice though is a good feeling. Woo! Cavern of Souls will be good. If that was their one removal spell, which I doubt, but maybe if they just keep up blue here, I'm slamming this Harbinger. Okay, so I believe that they have Solitudes in hand, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to go for it, because the 2/2 worth of pressure from the Harbinger is enough to want to play it. I have a Ringleader. I already have my 4th land. I don't care if I draw the Kiki Jiki. So I believe they have a Solitude, so I'm gonna do this. I think I'm just supposed to pass. Let's think about this for a second. I believe they have a Solitude, right? So if I do this, they're gonna flash in Solitude. A prismatic ending. Yeah, I think I get 2 cards out of their hand at best by waiting and just win any other way. Like if they don't have the Solitude, then they have to prismatic ending or March of whatever here. So like we're just gonna do it at their end step. They could like try to Teferi me, and if they bounce it, I respond. I don't think there's any downside to waiting other than allowing them to draw it, but they already missed a land drop, so their hand is full of spells. What is this? Spreading Seas on the Cavern, sure. Do I want to let them draw a card? I guess. Yeah, we're just gonna do it at their end step. I already put them on it, so them drawing another card doesn't get them closer to it, right? Because you don't keep a... Okay. So they didn't have it. I think they have all March of Otherworldly Lights. At this point, it doesn't matter if they use a removal spell to break this up, because these will still be here in the upkeep, and I doubt they have Solitude, and 2 more white cards. So it looks like we're going to win round 1. For those of you who don't know, because I'm making these at the end step, with Kiki Jiki's ability, they will survive through the entire next turn, which means they're going to untap, and I can just swing with them. Ooh, they didn't know this combo. They said, ooh, nice combo. So apparently they didn't know it. It ain't over. I hate to tell you. Let's make enough so that even if they flash in a Solitude... Well, no, it doesn't matter. I was going to say, and they can block with it and gain life. We still make enough past that, which would just be 2 extra Harbingers, but... yeah. So, that's game. Target them, save targets. And now we have the luxury of deciding what we want to do between rounds. Is it a blessing or a curse, this luxury? I don't know. Depends who you ask. That is game. I don't know. They're talking to me in chat. So like... Inscription is easily one of the best games of last year. I think it was last year. Maybe it's this. No, it's last year. It was so good. I had such a good time playing it. Like, I expected it. Well, I'm not gonna, I guess, no spoilers. What? They said, I don't know what that's a reference to, and their name is Grizzled Stoat? Are you for... Wow, they're claiming they never played Inscription. They just used the name because they're old. I doubt it. Maybe. I don't know. It was Grizzled Stoat, right? It was Grizzled. Was it not? I guess it was just the Stoat. Huh. I thought it had like a thing on it. Well, Inscription is great. We won round 1 against Blue-White. So now we should never have to play against, we should never have to play against, Neobrand and Mill. So, well done. Sideboard plan working for those matchups. Spike lost. What is Spike playing here? We're gonna go to between rounds. Something's missing here. The timer is missing. There you go. And now the chat shows up on this screen. Needs to be a tiny bit further down. There you go. It didn't before. Okay, what are we doing between rounds? 21 minutes means we're gonna have to wait like 35 to 40 minutes for this round to be over. I'm not gonna get that Rogue Tower game, even though I kind of want it. Just like, is that too much information in that little bottom right corner? If I put the chat like that, maybe I should like move it above instead of here. I don't know. Be real. Okay. I have about 1 million games, but none that I think you can just like play. I tried to make a Kiki Jiki in VTuber Studio and it went so poorly. If anybody wants to make me a Kiki Jiki, that would be pretty cool. It's very hard to do that, so you know. And you shouldn't waste your time on me. You've never played Cards and Castles? That game is great too. It's been years since I played it, but I had a ton of fun. I want to just relax. You know, it's a beautiful day. It's Saturday. Just like not a lot to do between rounds. It's like the real problem. Magic tournaments, isn't it? I guess that's what they kind of fixed with Arena, but I guess I could like do a draft on Arena, but I don't really want to play Arena basically ever. Remember Hex? Apparently the game is dead. Young Dingo and ET Bench apparently were Hex players, like well-ranked, successful Hex players. As was Jeff Hoogland, who, you're not up on the MTG drama, blocks people on Twitter and everybody got mad about it. He's been doing that for years though. It's just like, it's not that he blocks people. That's not why people are actually upset. He's just unpleasant towards people who like get in his way. Which I get. If you're just like an online presence, you don't need to bother with the negativity. But he's a source of negativity for a lot of people because they think that they're interacting with somebody on like an even footing, and then he blocks them and like really, you know, throws his weight around, I guess, as the streamer in that instance. And it's a feel bad moment. It definitely happened to me once, but and it's not a huge deal. I can't blame him. Like, not, like, I don't like it, but it doesn't matter. What can we do? Did I whip? So I was looking, I think I'm going to go to SCG Pittsburgh. And I was like getting my stuff ready and like looking through my cards, things like that, to see what I would bring to like trade, sell. Some of my cards are worth way too much money. Maybe I should just like make a list. Like right now. Like off the top of my head. I guess I should do it in sheets, right? So I could like maybe price it. What? So like I know I have a Chrome Mox. I think I have a Vamp Tutor. I'm gonna like actually whip out the cards in a second. I have a Vampiric Tutor. I have, it was like, I checked it yesterday. This was like $84. Mox Opal. There were a bunch of cards I had that I was like, I cannot believe this is worth money. What is it? Relentless Dead? I have 2 of these. I've kept them in my binder because I was like, this is like the zombiest zombie card ever. I don't like, every EDH player is gonna want this, and it's always been worth like $4 when I check, and now 18, which is nuts. I should just get these cards. I'll be right back. So here's my little mini binder. Oh yeah, I have hardened scales. I have 2 of them. All right, let's. We'll wait. Would you? I guess the quantity would go here. This would be like 1, 1, 1, 1, or this is 2. 2 hardened scales. I guess I could show off in the camera, but you can see me. Here's hardened scales. I'm gonna hold it up because it's not too exciting. Oh yeah, what is this? Finale of not Devastation, but Promise or something like that. The Dragon Shield, the Dragon Shield like scanner app is so good. It scans foreign cards, which is insane. It's Finale of Promise, I think. And it gives you the prices. Finale of Promise. This Kiora is worth something. Kiora, Master of Depths. Gonna keep flipping through because I kind of like remember which ones were worth something. So Olivia was a couple bucks. Ball Therapy is like $9. I couldn't believe that. There's like a couple wolf cards that I figured would be expensive and different. Oh, Ancestral Vision is worth something for some reason. When it should be worth 0, nobody actually plays it. Karmic Guide not worth anything. Treasure Map was like $3 or $4. I don't. I guess I'd keep it. I don't know. Spike Feeder was like $9. And nobody's playing Helion anymore, so. These Baleful Strix are all a couple bucks, but I think I would keep them before selling them. Norn's Annex. is a card I've always wanted to sell, but it wasn't worth anything, and now it have an Enlightened Tutor from Mirage that I was gonna use for Painter, but I've decided I never ever want to make it red-white. Now that all the best cards are red. Azul was worth something. Azul. Tyrant of Cliffs. The Cliff. I have an Astronaut's Altar that I'm keeping. Arc Petition. Arcbound Ravager. Cephalid Coliseum. Cabal rituals are like $8 a piece, which I was surprised by. I guess I would sell them before they reprint them. Cabal ritual, like that's not a card that should ever be expensive. I have Seismic Assault, not worth anything. Genesis Wave is worth like $8. Genesis. Like this, the only reason this stuff is like noteworthy is because it used to be like 0. Like this binder was kind of just a joke, and I would put it together and be like, none of these cards are really worth anything, but I have them in this little tiny binder as if they're very expensive, and now they just are that expensive. The Chain Veil, I think it's like almost like 15. The Chain Veil. I have Painful Truths on like 5 different pages. Painful Truths not worth anything. Is Xenagos? Player Xenagos Rebels. For those of you who weren't playing during, oh, they reprinted him. Probably not, but let's see. What? A specific. Apparently he's worth $17 according to this person, but I just like see. Okay, $12. $8. What's going on here? TCG player, what happened to you? Why, like, free shipping, $8, and yet the market price is $12? It doesn't make sense. But I'll put Xenagos on this list. Then, are any of you planning on going to SCG Pittsburgh? Because I am going to be traveling there from New York City. I think a taxi. Hockey, bunch of bullshit. None of these were worth. Paradox Engine used to be $50. Then it got banned. Then it went to basically 0. And now it's like $9 or $10 again. I'm not gonna sell any of these, so it doesn't. Actually, Malira I would probably sell. He was worth a few dollars. And the rest of these I gotta keep. Yeah. This was just like random shit. Like, I don't, way back it was. And I just like came across it all. So this right here, I think I could copy this, go to TCG Player, and then you can like, I think you can mass put things in your cart. Not sure. Mass entry. Base. Oh, they came through as oh, maybe I can do it this way. Like if I put them. These are all one. for real. Like I'm not just copy, paste, plain text. Ooh, surprised that worked. What do you mean Kiora Master of Depths couldn't be found? Master of the Depths? Yes. Because of Master of Waves, everything is now has no the in it. Oh my god. That's not what you would ever get for it. You'd get like 70% of that at best. And these are not all the right printings, right? But they're about right. I'm trying to see which ones are like definitely wrong. Yeah, it's not this Chrome Mox that I have. I have a different one. And mine was actually 82 bucks when I saw it yesterday. So, and I don't have this guy. I have a different Ravager. Well, shit. Oh, Finale of Promise is the wrong one. Is it Revelation? Yeah, Finale of Revelation is the one I have. Like $5 instead of whatever. Now, and it's Japanese. The reason, here, this I will show you. Reason it's Japanese is because during War of the Spark, they did... No, this isn't it. During War of the Spark, they did what they did now, basically, as well. They printed, yeah, the anime Planeswalkers. And so when we were at GP New Jersey, we were just like, why don't we just get a whole bunch of Japanese War of the Spark with our prizes? And I opened this Karn, and a bunch of other Japanese shit that's still on my shelf, but is impossible to look up because I don't know the names of them because they're just random commons anyway. But I have this Karn the Great Creator in the Japanese anime version, and it's my only one. I mean, it's not my only Karn. I play Painter Servant in Legacy when I do play Legacy. And I'm a four Karn Painter player. I should probably update this. Do any of you play Legacy? And if so, what? And if so, why? Shit, I was just gonna say, this is like my favorite color right here, what I'm wearing. And if I could find sleeves in this color, I totally would like sleeve all my decks in them. And I happen to have one sleeve of that color, which was probably, it's a Ultra Pro garbage sleeve, is why I don't sleeve my decks in it, I imagine. And a picture that my girlfriend drew on, really see the words, but that says bike tournament grinder. It's just a picture of my girlfriend. She drew that herself. It's very funny. She was wearing that outfit today. She must have drawn that years ago. How do I? Oh no. I had this in like an extra sleeve and now I'm just not gonna be able to get it back in. Come on. Alright, I got it. So, I'm doing okay. I was just talking about you. Did you see that? How I was just talking about you because you drew this for me. And you were wearing this outfit today. I don't know if you remember that. Yeah, me too. I forgot about it in so many ways. It's in a sleeve that's my favorite color. Got a picture of you on it. Oh, man. We're just waiting for the next round. There's 10 matches left. So I have playing Spreadsheet Simulator. I was just... You were there when I was doing it yesterday, and I was, like, pricing all these things. I actually have a ton of Mox Opals, but I don't know if I want to sell all my Mox Opals. When I say a ton, I have a playset. Yeah, see, these are $7. 50. This should be 5, 7, 9. Just like trying to commit these to memory real quick. Market price is no longer accurate. What's up with that? I would probably get $200 is my guess, which means like I probably wouldn't sell all these, but crazy how market price is just not accurate anymore. And I bet you, watch this, even though I just put these in with mass entry and theoretically it should be optimized already, I bet you the price changes when I hit optimize. Yeah, like what gives? So weird. Like, why would you give me an unoptimized cart? I don't even understand. I wonder if the price has changed though, or if it's just shipping that changed. Changed a little bit. I don't understand how this optimize button works. All on TCG Player. It's the most unreliable thing. But how do I empty this cart? I don't actually want any of these. Clear cart. I do have orders that are supposed to be on the way. I was about to check my order history on here, but it would pull up my address, and then you guys would come to New York City and pick me out of 8 million people. They've all shipped. Maybe I should check my mail. I checked it yesterday, though, and they weren't there. So we won round 1. We're just waiting on round 2. I didn't want to play Super Auto Pets. Sugar Peachly, what should we play in between rounds? I really don't like JRPG. I can't believe that Darkest Mage plays so many of them. I played so I tried to play Zootopia. That was back when I was on Streamlab OBS, and it would like it would figure out what you were streaming and pick a bit rate for you before you even not before, every time you started the stream it would pick a bit rate for you based on what you were currently streaming and like the game category it knew you were in. And so like when I would then play Zootopia between games, it would get so choppy and terrible. Desk Job. Oh, it's made for Stream Deck? That's funny. That's pretty cool though. The Stream Deck looks neat. I don't know what I would really like. Wait, is this literally just called Anime MMORPG? I mean, I guess they know their audience. No, it's called the Nose Tail. But the subtitle is anime. That reminds me of Aqua Teen Hunger Force. What is it, like movie film for theaters? I'm gonna look it up right now. Aqua Teen Hunger Force movie. Aqua Teen Hunger Force : movie film for theaters. Yeah, I can't believe Hey, just know what's up. Good if you've never seen it. I mean, in general, Aqua Teen is good if you've never seen it. It was definitely made for people who were just hanging out doing nothing, and it's like just slightly more nothing. Definitely very good though. All right, what kind of game would we play between rounds? It doesn't have to be. I just want to see what the top free-to-play games are. People really love Lost Ark. Do any of you, I didn't play a lot of it, but Hyperlight Drifter, yeah, I played it for like 10 seconds. It was like the graphics were too neon stylized for what I wanted to look at the time, so I just like turned it off. It looked good, but it was like very noisy, and I was just like, another time. Like, gameplay is fine, I just not into this right now. Let's see if we can. What category do you think has the most what's the word? Inappropriate games for a Magic stream? If you scroll down, like, not gonna be in top sellers, but, and it certainly won't be in recommendations, I hope, but like new releases. Wait, no, these are queues. There's just like so many. Yeah, there you go. It didn't take me a second to find one. I was gonna say hentai games, or not that this girl really is that, but Lust Theory Season 1. Like, they're always the new and trending ones. What category? This is just like no category. Yeah, this is just the main page. Ugh. Very funny. It's rough because, like, I have no idea what Magna Fortuna is, but being right next to this, it definitely implies that they're in the same category. I would never play either of them. Is what it comes down to. But I guess for some people, that's what they would play. I never played the Halo campaign. It would. It's supposed to be really good. Or it looked really good. I actually haven't heard a review from anybody. Flipmaker. Oh, it's another anime game, but in disguise. We played Wizard 101 in college for a day. There's no chat functionality because it's made for children. And so they don't want you saying horrible things in the chat. So you have to, like, well, when I say there's no chat functionality, there is, but you can't name your own character, and like so many words are censored that you can't even come close to saying things that are like dirty. But because the censorship was so serious, that was the whole game, to try and see what you could say. It was fun. Yeah, I'm not gonna play Club Penguin. I think they shut it down. Club Penguin is no more. There's only one match left, so we're gonna be in the game in a minute. Wow, Beholder 3 is like 3D. I played Beholder 1. Wasn't bad. It was like Papers, Please, but instead of being that at the border, it was in an apartment building. I don't know. I would play Rogue Tower, but I'd have to install it. I'm just gonna end up playing Could play Magic. We could get like a Pauper deck. Get a Pauper deck though. Could just drop ridiculously hot in Apex. I actually have a couple free Origin games, I think, that I got. Oh, I got Jedi Fallen Order. That's what I got. Could play The Sims and make a nerd. That would be kind of fun. Spore was great. What is more Spore? People hated Spore because it was like supposed to be more than it ended up being, but Spore was legitimately fun. I don't know. I'm obviously less concerned about what I'm going to play between rounds and more concerned with the tournament itself, right? So, like, that's why I've just been sitting here looking at Steam. I know you guys probably care, but I'm clearly not that concerned. But if you have a recommendation, let's see how much Rogue Tower is. I really should just play Rogue Tower. It's a game that I wanted to play and it looked good. It's just a tower defense. $15. Not that that matters. Watch this. Where's my... Oh shit, the music is so hype. This doesn't really do anything for me, if I'm being honest. This trailer. This does not make the gameplay seem exciting. I just... Oh my god. Alright, that's a lot of stuff. So it's like Civilization, but for a tower defense, and it's supposed to be a roguelike, which is why it's called Rogue Tower, I think. Actually, this doesn't look as good as I thought it would. Like, I liked the art style, and I like tower defenses, but maybe I'll just get Element TD. TD is legit. Not exactly Elden Ring. Yeah, well, true. Should I play Elden Ring? Why is there an Element TD2? Oh, wow. Dead serious. This one is... No, this one's serious too. Element TD is a blast from the past. This one's really new, though. Anybody who was a Warcraft 3 player played Element TD at some point. Alright, we're paired for our next round. Element TD was shit. Our balance. Alright, we're going back into it. Get back on the MTGO screen. Okay. Oh, just stretching. We're 5th in the tournament, guys. It's us and Wafo Tapa at the top. Hey, Joker. Joker's just playing. This is another Goblins player. Hey, and Adam. Roman 5, Adam Hernandez. I mean, he writes articles, or he used to write articles for players, so people. Not that you could find him even with his name. One of those names, you know. Gotta be at least 100 Adam Hernandez's out there. But he's a good guy. Bob the dog. Wait, did Bob the dog lose to him? Yeah. Right. Let's go. Let's get no 4-color Omnath. No 4-color Omnath till top 8. That's our goal. We can beat 4-color Omnath. It's just really hard. It's the hardest matchup by far. Is that because it's the best deck and it's got no bad matchups? Probably. Like, I saw somebody be like, Titan, like Spike always says Titan is a bad matchup for it. And I watched somebody playing it, like play against him. Like, oh no, this is awful. And I don't think they won, but this is a snap keep. I don't think they won, but like, it was really, they were like, oh, this is the nightmare matchup. And they had 1,000 ways to interact with Titan main deck. And I was just like, how could this be bad for you? Like, yeah, you're not going to win every time, but damn. All right, this is going to be Ragavan. This isn't good for Ragavan, but, I mean, Vile may, the worst case scenario is that somehow, there's no reason to play anything but Mountain. The worst case scenario is that they like double discard us, because then we're in rough shape. Because they'll leave us with just this Battlecry Goblin, and then their one removal spell will do it. I guess they could triple discard us. But we should only get hit by this Ragavan once, barring any kind of discard spell. They stole a Kiki Jiki from us. It's not really what I wanted to draw anyway, so I'm not too upset about it. Like down here. Sometimes I forget that the windows don't like pop. Brother, oh, this could be Kolagon's command here. Fuck. Well, that's a good draw, but I have to play this Mog War Marshal here. So, Ragavan hits us once and then hopefully never again. No Kolagon's command. It begs the question of what the hell is in their hand, and I guess the answer is Murktide Regent. Given this polluted delta being shown, although they have a Verdant Catacombs in their graveyard. Like, what is this? Is this... What? Spike Field Hazard exiles things, which I didn't even realize. This turn we're going to play Battlecry Goblin plus Aether Vial, it looks like. Barring some other thing. Is this going to be... What? Nothing? Okay. Mog War Marshal again. So usually we just have a ton of time against these black-red... If this is Grixis, we have a ton of time, but against black-red, we're kind of racing like the Phantom Croxa. So... I think we kind of need to be able to put pressure on, which means I may leave this vial at 2. But then again, I do have the second vial. But next turn we'll be able to activate Battlecry Goblin twice with a vial at 2, which would give us 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 damage. We could just actually kill them next turn. So we'll see what they play here. Fury. I think we may... Oh, no, because this stays in play. Well, they did tap out for this Fury. That's fine. I'm going to snoop at end of turn. So now it's much less damage, obviously, and we would lose our best goblin, which would probably be Battlecry Goblin, is my guess. See what's on top. Mog Fanatic will be... Oh, wait. So are they dead? So we'll have a Vial on 1 and a Vial on 2. We shock in Blood Crypt. We shock and blood crypt. We have 4 goblins. We pump to give our guys haste. And I think we do 17 damage again, but they're going to block a 3-2, but then we have... Oh no, they're going to block a 4-2. So they'd be at 1. I am not going to tick up this vial. I am going to tick up this vial. Draw this. Oh, Ringleader is such a good draw. If they're not dead, I may just play the Ringleader off the top. So, let's do the math again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage. So then we activate Battlecry Goblin, and that becomes 10 damage. We swing. We get the 1 goblin, that's 11. And then we activate again, and now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at 16. But then they block our Battlecry Goblin, and that means it's only 12. They go to 3. Let's just play this and save the Battlecry Goblin. Well, that's good because it means we get to use our vial on 2. Oh, that's even better. Oh, and there's another one on top. All right, we're just gonna pass the turn here. They could Fury again. We might even have them dead through a Fury. Not sure. Battlecry Goblin is insane, though. This is gonna be Damnation? Sort of. So this is a Hidetsugu control deck. Good thing I didn't. Oh shit! Oh shit! I should have vialed in my Battlecry or my Snoop. Oh, that was such a punt. Oh, I'm so dumb. I was just like, yeah, I only have 1 token. That's all you're getting. I forgot that it gets the vials. Man, I gotta really concentrate. That card is not good against us. That's why I wasn't like taking it seriously, but I do need to play the tiniest bit tighter, I'll say. Okay. So now they have Fatal Push Up. I'm probably playing Mog War Marshal and probably playing Snoop. Can I play Matron instead of Mog War Marshal? I can play Matron Fanatic. The free card, and this looks like it's gonna come down to free cards. See what's on top. Harbinger is on top, which means they're probably gonna have to kill this Snoop. Actually, I should just search for Harbinger, right? I guess Expert's fine. Let's just search for Expert. Harbinger stays on top. That's good. Just play Fanatic. We're gonna try to swing. We'll block with the Matron. And they're like pretty dead to just Battlecry Goblin plus activate, especially if they tap out again. I should have had an extra Snoop in play, which would make this combo like almost definite. So here they grief me, but they tap out to do it. And that means unless they Fury here, they're just dead. I'm going to block with this Matron because I don't want to go to 4. Yep, so they're just dead. They don't have free instant speed kill spells that matter. Put Kiki Jiki on top. They could theoretically be playing Gut Shot. What are the chances that a Hidetsugu deck is like, Yeah, I really need Gut Shot to shore up my matchup against X1. That's going to be like 0, right? So we're just going to go for it. I guess I could have searched up Skirk, but I didn't think Boggart Harbinger would actually stay on top. They are F6, it looks like. They're not just hitting okay. So they're only at 11, so I didn't even need to make this many. Copy Boggart Harbinger. We get the copy, which means it's over. Fling Gang. Save targets. They're dead. So that's the mid-range combo plan. Think we should play our own Hitotsugus? That's a good call. Voidmere cuts off a large chunk of their deck, it looks like. When I say shuts off a large chunk of their deck, obviously what I mean is they can't pitch cast against us, but they got up decently high. All these cards are like bad against them other than Voidmere, because like if they're playing their own Hitotsugus, the chance that they have a ton of ones, like you can't really stick a Chalice against a Hitotsugu deck. I don't think Trashmaster matters other than like you can kind of pump up your board against Fury. I don't think you really want a lot of Void Mirrors if you want any of them. Yeah, you can't. They probably are on that Undying Evil plan. And like, I can't do anything about that. I actually have like almost no, I guess I have Leyline. I could bring in like 1 or 2 ley lines. We have to mulligan this. This hand looks really good, but that's because it only has 1 land in it. This hand is much better. Just skirk into Mog War Marshal, like a decent curve. I imagine we're gonna have a hard time. Well, you know, I was saying that we might have a hard time, but like a deck that's leaning on Hitotsugu just shouldn't play more board wipes, right? You have Hitotsugu and Fury. Like, what are you worried about? So, as long as we draw cards this game, and we have 4 lands, so I'm gonna slam this Harbinger on 3. We should be fine. Southie Voidwalker. Don't care. Can't block it though. It can't block us either, but we can't block that. So just play Mog War Marshal. I think we have to pay Echo for this War Marshal because we won't technically die, so we won't get the token. It's like a 4-mana 2/2, but like, oh wait, Pashlik Mons doesn't do anything with Douthie in play either. Actually, the tokens will do stuff, so that's interesting. I think I just want to build a board. I'm gonna pay Echo. No blocks. You gotta have like discard spells. Add MTG 23. Ah man. Yeah, I can't do anything about this. My Skirk is gone. I'm gonna pay Echo. This is yes, right? Yeah. Yes. Fling Gang is pretty good. Kinda want to get this Douthy Voidwalker off the board, not gonna lie. I'm gonna thin. Although, yeah, if they want to sack a Douthy Voidwalker for a Bloodstained Mire, I'm all for it. This is almost definitely a Terminate here. I think I'm still gonna play Sling Gang. Actually, I should probably just put a Ringleader on top. Although, maybe I should put a Munitions Expert on top. Like, Sling Gang really plays into a Fury really badly. Put a Munitions Expert on top. Next turn, we can Pashalik plus Munitions Expert. And then, from there, Sling Gang plus Pashalik closes the game pretty quickly. Hit it, Sugu. There goes my token. So we're gonna kill this Douthy. So they got basically no value off it. This black red. What we did there is soft to double gut shot, playing it in that order. Guess how much that matters? Not at all. So they're at 10. Sling Gang is like super duper lethal next turn with this Pashalik Mons. But a Fury here leaves me with just a 1/1. So yeah, I mean, we get some damage off of it, but we'll have just a 1. I guess 2 1/1s. No, they chose that one. All right. So that's fine. They're at 7. They're gonna have a 3/3 Trampler soon. We're at 8. What have they got as a follow-up? Oh, that actually hurts. I could have fetched around that. All right. Just don't expect to get Blood Moon. That was my own fault. This is not a basic swamp, so in a little bit of trouble here, aren't we? Battlecry Goblin, I think, kills them on the spot. Maybe not with this Vessel the All-Consuming in play. I could have fetched around that. This Blood Crypt I pulled out with the Bloodstained Mire. But at the time, I wasn't thinking about Blood Moon. Not just dead to that. I don't. They just like added their life total a bit. Give me something. And it's something. I would love a Battlecry Goblin off the top on this next turn. Just 5 damage, so I have to block. I'll block with the Mog War Marshal. Seasoned Pyromancer probably loses us this game. Would I have Dying Malice? This is just Undying, but hard. All right. That is enough. We can't win from this position, but I don't think that having a swamp there would have changed it. I'm not positive, but I don't think it would have. I guess you could bring in a couple ley lines. like this. And if you find him in your opening hand, great. Yes, I'd like to play first. This is a combo hand. I don't know if we'll make it there, but if their removal is Hidetsugu, I'm pretty sure we get there. Because, like, I get to flash in the Snoop in response to the Hidetsugu. If they're... And they're probably going to want to remove... They're probably going to want to remove my... I want to draw Snoop if I can. Right? I think I'm going to thin. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I didn't play the Aether Vial. Oh my god. What am I doing? What am I doing? It's Saturday and my brain is fried. Okay. Means we'll be a turn later. That was so dumb. That was so dumb. Moving past it though. This is not a matchup where the combo is likely to succeed anyway. But I had an opening that I could have given myself against a Hidetsugu specifically, because that's a turn 3 play that they tap out for, and now they're tapped out, right? So if they Hidetsugu me on 3, I'm gonna be really upset, because it will be my own fault that I don't have the stuff for it. Okay. I'm gonna play Matron. I am gonna get Snoop because I already have Ringleader. Maybe I get Missions Expert. It does play better against Fury. Yeah, let's get Munitions Expert. This would be on 2 and we'd be able to kill this Douthie right now. But it's okay. And Thoughtseize my... I assume they're actually going to take Ringleader. They take the Munitions Expert. They're riding this Douthie all the way. Which means that they also don't have Undying Malice in their hand. Which is interesting. Battlecry Goblin is a fantastic draw. We're going to be filing in the Battlecry Goblin at end step. Ringleader is a fantastic get. Means if we draw a land, we have even more damage next turn. So we hit them for 3. This is probably Fatal Push is my guess. They hit Hitsugu here. I have to Battlecry Goblin in response. I can't forget that. So I can't just F6. They're gonna Grief. I assume that they're going to Undying Malice this, and I'm gonna lose a lot of things. Let's let the evoke trigger happen first if they let it. They don't let it. It's gonna be tapped, which is good. So we'll let it die. They target me again. I'll flash in my Battlecry Goblin, because we don't know if they have removal in their hand, but we know they're about to shred our hand. I guess you take Ringleader here. Okay. Apparently they don't see just how deadly this Battlecry Goblin is, or they're confident that they're going to be able to kill it. Yeah, it looks like they just don't see it. Answer is no. Snoop is decent, but this is lethal. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. That's even with a kill spell. Battlecry Goblin is so good. You just get these insane damage swings. All right, we're 2-0 in the challenge. With some big punts, by the way. Some big punts. I mean, we won both games where we punted, but like... Damn. Shouldn't be punting like that. 2-0. 2-0. Back to... looking at my Steam library and wondering what to do about it. Let's go to... between rounds. Do I switch? Yeah, I do. Just flip back and forth. Gonna turn on the stupid auto pets thing. Talk to me about something, anything. This auto pets game is literally just there to kill time. Gotta update though. We are 2-0. We played, I'll say 2 real decks. Now, usually we're bad against that, black-red reanimate deck, but they kept some soft hands, and Battlecry Goblin stole that game, I want to say. Continue Arena? No. It's hard to say, actually. Really want any of these, do I? Crunchy Bones. That black-red deck, like, with lots of Furies and, and ways to reanimate it, and lots of griefs, like, it battles both of our plans, so, like, battles them well, too. Damn, this is, like, I actually want all of these. Can't afford these, but do I freeze them? I think I do. But usually that deck is pretty solid against us. This is... Ow! Why is this song so loud? The punt that game, by the way, was that we didn't play the Aether Vial on one. Alright, so this is the perfect time to upgrade. To get a guy who's a little bit higher level. Okay, I guess. And then you do this. This. I don't have enough gold? Oh shit. I thought I did. Just sold that ant first is what that means, but whatever. I'm glad we beat that black-red deck. We are... You know what it is? That black-red deck didn't used to play Hidetsugu, and all those slots that it plays Hidetsugu in now were probably taken by Undying Evil and things like that. So... Excuse me. So, we ended up with a better matchup than before. is my read on it. All right, pet eats shop food. Give it +1 health. And we have this thing, so I guess we're gonna go for that. Does this count as shop food? Yup, it does. Okay. And then we roll. Crab stinks. I guess I'm supposed to... I don't want that either. Takes 3 to upgrade it, so like I don't want to do that. Not save it. But yeah, I think them switching to more Hidetsugus made us better against them because like we don't need Vile to function. So even though I fucked up that game, well, actually, even though they got our 2 Viles that game, it wasn't a big deal. I didn't mess that up. I didn't Vile in my 2-drop with it, but it wasn't a big deal. The squirrel. All right, so the squirrel and the rabbit obviously function really well together. I think I'm gonna replace this 2-5 with this 4-5 with a 2-5, and then I haven't won one in a while. Give a temporary boost. (2-0) is how you want to start, though. Not bad. See, this peacock is doing work. Yeah. Oh. I kind of want this Wrath. Guess I'm gonna sell. This turtle really isn't that good. The turtle's fine. Roll once. The dodo and the peacock, I think, work together. But I don't remember. I think the dodo gives you 50% of its health attack to the guy in front. Remember. Damn. Well, I think we lost this one. Crab. I guess that's how you get the crab good. You, like, buff it. Ooh, crocodile's good. Girl's getting sold for crocodile. I guess this back there. I like this pair. You watch someone play this game, Super Auto Pets? Yeah, it is a neat take on the auto battler genre. I like that it's async. There's no like pressure to stay in, or like, and also the battles take 2 seconds, so it's good to play between rounds. I also don't care about the outcome very much at all, so like that also helps. Use this. Oh, I can't afford. All right, we'll freeze them both. Huge damn noses. We're currently 2-0 though, Sugar Peach. So, Apex will have to wait. That's what it means. 0-2. We could have played Apex right now. I guess I'll do this. All right. you I know you don't like playing Apex on your own. And I don't play it without you either, to be honest. It's not like that's crazy. Because I mean, I've quit more than one game because the community was so toxic that playing it was no longer relaxing. So don't have to do a lot to convince me that playing team games alone is a bad idea. Kinda need this. But I wish there was a way, because I know, well, both of us want to just practice and get better. It's like, it's very tough to queue up. Oh, hi. Oh, this is good. I think next turn I level up my shop. Wish I could see what level my shop was now. But next turn I'm gonna level up my shop, so I want to save this ant. So we'll just buy these 2 mosquitoes. And I guess give this ant some honey. I do like the sentences that this game makes you say. That's half the reason to play a good game, right? Give your ant some honey. Melon armor is going to be big here. Yeah. That ox is better than I thought it would be. We have a pretty good setup for it, though, which I've never come across before. Alright, so I think we just leveled up our shop. Yeah. That's pretty good. Alright, so we'll buy that. 3.5 is fine. In the front. I don't really know what this does. So I buy. Well, this is good. I actually kind of wish that I could buy it right now. Roll. Roll. Alright, so we'll get a level 4 again next turn. 9 matches left in the round. 37 minutes in. Ugh. I may open my window, but if I open my window, I can guarantee you that one big fly is gonna fly in. Just because that happens every single time. Always just one, though. This is actually going really well. Ooh. We do have a level 3 friend, too. And this is like really early to get it. Let's do it. And we'll feed it this. And then this should be in the back. Because then you definitely buff your strongest guy. Then let's roll. I kind of want to get this rabbit because we're going to just try and pump this bison up to max. But I want this rabbit over the dodo. Right now, at least. Yeah, we're not going to save the rabbit. And so I was shuffling up my Goblins deck in paper for the first time in a long time yesterday. And magic sleeves are so pointy. It's like hurting my hands. Just like the plastic digging in. If you can finish this move today, you'll be 410. Weren't there only like 450 frames? That's pretty big. I'm excited for you. That'll be such a load off your mind. Rhino. Oh, Rhino's so good. Rhino is so good. All right, so this is gonna grow on its own. So let's just like start giving our Rhino food. I don't really know what the explosive cloud means. Ah, okay. I think that means on knockout. I'm not really sure though. Is it? No, his ability is on knockout. There's some explosive damage. This dust cloud damage. I don't know what. Like, does somebody have resistance to it? I don't know. Just give this Rhino this. I should really just like roll. Wait, no. Which this? Get rid of this guy. Let's roll. Nothing good. And 2 random is not that good. This is pretty good. Do I save this? I don't think I'm gonna save it because I actually don't. I don't know how the parrot functions with the end turn abilities. So it's like a little bit risky. 7 matches left, 41 minutes in. We're 2-0 in the challenge. Feeling good. Ooh. All right, we're doing pretty good here in the Super Auto Pets. This might be the best I've ever done. Year 5 Aminals unlocked. The monkey's decent. In fact, the monkey's just better than this guy. The hippo's pretty solid. I can't sell the mosquito because it's the only thing buffing my bison. At this point, since I'm probably not going to get rid of any of this stuff, maybe. I really like the hippo, but I was lucky. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. Maybe I sell... Nah. The highest health enemy, 33%. That's a lot of damage. I'll continue to save the hippo. And then the crocodile's actually good. Sushi's good too. Alright. Oh. I know I do this a lot, but my back is a big pile of garbage. I hunch like crazy. Is that my green screen all fucked up? Yeah. Ooh. We won? I wasn't even looking. Green screen's fixed. I think we want flash attack for this. This is whenever somebody eats. Oh, this is when this eats shop food. Yeah. Save the sushi again. You can only get a pet to 50-50, which I have made the mistake in the past of continuing to try to buff my thing. This looks like it's going to work out pretty decent. Although my rhino got no value, still barely won. I have never gotten 10 victories before. The dragon. Huh. I don't think I want that. Maybe I sell this skunk and go to the tier 2 hippo. Think so. Well, that's pretty good too. Oh, that dragon is way stronger than I realized. If you're like willing to sell stuff. Because you can just like storm off. Make your pets huge. Maybe I should. That's gonna happen. We may just sell this next turn. All these are so good. Tier 1. Oh, wait. Is tier 1 like 1 die? This is not good. We'll save this just in case we see another rhino. Another bison, which we don't need. Pizza's pretty good. Gonna end. Hippo big. 3 matches left. 47 minutes. Probably another 10 or so minutes before the next round. Wow, this pig is big. Yeah, this pig's gonna wreck us. Just like flexing for no reason, having a pig that big. Snake do? Turn to head attacks, deal 5 damage. Ooh, like that. Level up this bison. Oh, I was supposed to use the other thing. That was so dumb. Do this. Let's unfreeze this bison. Maybe I get rid of this. Cheetah is good. I don't want to save this. I don't want to save this. This is actually what you want with a knockout guy. Keep rolling. Off all the guys we saved. Maybe put the mosquito in front now. I don't know what the stake attack does. Attack for 20 more damage once. We're just getting wrecked by these huge things. 1 victory away. Maybe we should try it out. Move that here. Then sell this guy. Sell this guy. The idea is that hopefully this hippo is going to get really big. So I don't have room for this anymore. Garlic armor on the tiger just in case somebody throws 5 damage at the back row. This. Pet extra life. I don't want that. Fordu. Gain +2/+2 before attack. Oh, that's even better than knockout. I think I would replace the hippo, right? Not even sure. Not even sure. 2 matches left. 2-0, that is correct. We beat Blue-White Control and Black-Red Hidetsugu Undying Evil. We are nowhere close to winning, even though we only need 1 more victory. But the guys at this stage are just too strong. Double boar. Damn. Maybe I do this? It's like, it's very tough. I want this here. That's how I ended up there. All right, we lose. Just like, oh, maybe not. I mean, certainly not working out how I wanted it to. Oh yeah, we're definitely dead. All right. Well, that's the best I ever did. Game over, turn 14. 9 trophies. Plus 70. All right. Close this thing out. We got 1 match left. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll probably be in this next one. So I'll hit the B right back. See you guys on the other side. I'm gonna play like 2 minutes worth of ads too. Yeah. We're back. We're back. Just in time. 45 seconds. Oh, I gotta turn off the light. Ugh. All right. So, duo beat blue white and black red. Black red, it was like Douthie Voidwalker, Hidetsugu, Fury, Undying Evil, Grief. And let's see what we get matched up against for round 3. I don't see any names I recognize up here other than Waffle Tapa, who's on blue-white. Gunyan CHN. Oh, Ganyan. Is it Ganyan or Ganyan? I'm gonna keep this. I know it's on the draw, and a lot of the strength of this is Vile, but like against a Ragavan deck, if they Thoughtseize you, you're gonna be able to get off a Munitions Expert. If they don't, you're gonna be able to get a Vile and try to pull back ahead. So this hand is good. You also have combo out with Aether Vial plus Major, and it looks like it's going to be Blue-Red Murktide. It could be other things, but it looks like it's going to be Blue-Red Murktide. We'll play the Bugbear first. Bugbear is actually very good against Blue-Red Murktide, surprisingly. Games come down to racing Murktide region a lot. Okay, it's not. Maybe it's Tarmo Tide? I don't know what you'd call it. But Blue-Red... Petty Theft. Well, shit. This is, Living End, then? Or just Rhinos? Fuck, it's Rhino. Ugh. Alright. Rhinos is bad news. Rhinos is very bad news. Okay. They Force of Negation that on the way back down. Only 3 cards left, but they only need 1 to Rhino me. Yeah, Rhinos is probably back on the rise. I know people have been like making videos and stuff about how Luris not being there sort of unlocked Rhinos to them. I got news for you. Rhinos was good the whole time. But people stopped playing it, which was good for us. But definitely a very bad matchup for us. I'm imagining that we are going to end up losing this entire match. But we're going to do our best. Have some okay sideboard cards. If I were going to win this game, I would need to kill some Rhinos. Which means that Mog War Marshal plus Munitions Expert is going to be a good next turn. And Snoop into Harbinger, even with no removal, doesn't get there fast enough. So... They're also at 17. What if I get Battlecry Goblin? I'm saying 17 like it's low. But like you can do 15 damage pretty easily with Battlecry Goblin. So like... Next turn they hit me for 10. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Alright, Mog Fanatic it is. So... What we have to do next turn... Wait, oh, not Mog Fanatic? Oh my god. I mean, Mog Fanatic will kill one, but it's not what I meant to get. I meant to get Mog War Marshal. Alright, it doesn't matter, because we're about to get cascaded again. We literally can't beat. Yeah, alright. Not punished. I'll put it that way. Not punished. Definitely a third punt. Third large punt, but not punished. So Hidetsugu, all of our anti-cascade cards. They play Blood Moon, so it's not a big deal. I probably want to try and Necromentia them if I can. The rest of their deck is not scary at all. 7 cards coming in, but like we are very weak to so much. Like the combo is weak against them. Mog Fanatic's weak. I think I want Aether Vial, but maybe not all of them. And then one more card needs to come out. Munitions Expert is not that good in most of the games. Mog Fanatic is decent against Borrower. I'm on 4 removal spells for the Borrower after this. Not great, is it? I want to be able to like turn to this Necromentia if I can. Maybe we just take out a Mog War Marshal instead of a Munitions Expert. Alright. Let's do that. Battlecry Goblin's probably bad, but like, after Necromentioning, I want a way to win. But maybe I don't... Maybe I should have taken out Battlecry Goblin. Yes, we want to play first. His hand, it looks good, but it's not going to do anything against Rhinos. Oof. This is another big oof. We have 7 sideboard cards in. We haven't seen one in the first 2 hands. Did they mulligan? They kept 7. Do I go to 5? If I go to 5, the sideboard cards I can find are Void Mirror, Chalice of the Void, Hidetsugu, and Necromentia. Notably, this hand does not cast Hidetsugu or Necromentia. And it doesn't even combo on turn 3. Wow. I mean, what can I really say? And they Gemstone Caverns us? What kind of garbage is this? I mean, if you're gonna lose in this fashion, okay, at least it's in your worst matchup in the first place, but goddamn. Gemstone Caverns? If you didn't know, Gemstone Caverns steals back the play from them. So, for them. So, not only do they get to draw, well, I guess they don't get to draw in their first turn if I'm considering this land drop their first turn. But like, all the advantage you get of being on the play is just gone. Have to play this. The only card does anything here. Matron on top. It's not a sideboard card is the problem. We boarded in 7 cards. You wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know it. Seven cards is how much of your main deck? Non-land main deck. 24. So you got 36 left. What is 7 out of 36? About a fifth. A fifth of our deck is sideboard cards. We mulliganed 3 times, so we saw 21 cards. Not a 1 was a sideboard card. And here comes... We're just dead. And like, say what you want about which sideboard cards you should be playing in the matchup. Obviously, there's different opinions in every direction. I could have had all the best ones, and I've seen 0. So sometimes you just lose. All right, this time we're gonna do it right. Get Mog War Marshal instead of Mog Fanatic. Can't block, because then we can't kill a rhino. If they just... Ah, that's one way to lose. Oh my god. There's one. We wouldn't have found that, by the way. We would have untapped, drawn this. They would have hit us for another 16 the next turn. That is a nightmare matchup. What can you do, though? I mulliganed pretty aggressively that second game. Oh well. Hopefully, we win the next one. I actually should have combined the ducks. That sucked. Damn. You two, if you're out there, you're not going to believe how fast we went from 2-0 to 1. Oh my god. Blink and you'll miss it. Well. Yeah. Have to. Ugh, this sucks. Like the worst. I guess you put it as your last guy. There's a duck. I don't want the giraffe. Not gonna save the duck. I guess I could sell 3 things, get this giraffe, but I don't. Doesn't buff anything particular. Yeah, it's fine. That's our it's our literal worst matchup, like conceivable. It's something we've all talked about on the Discord like a bunch of times. There's just nothing you can do. Make that better. That was the worst 2 guys to give that. I guess I'm gonna sell this duck. I should have sold the duck first. Damn. Well. This dodo sucks. Let's see if it rounds up or down. I wish if I had like a capture card so I could actually play PlayStation game to my computer. Could do other things between rounds than this. I didn't even notice if it did what I said. Oops. I'll put this in. I should have just rolled. But that's why you play this stupid game between rounds, to untilt. Anyone who missed it, I see that there's more viewers now than there were during the games. We got rhinoed with, I won't say the nut draw, because they don't need a nut draw to beat us, but they turned 3 cascaded after bouncing my Aether Vial and then countering it on the way back down. Not that that mattered. And then they buffed their team with the Cascade. What is it? Violent Outburst. So they violent outbursted us. So it was Regardless Agent into attack, violent outburst to get 4 more rhinos and buff your team. So it's like there's just no way I'm coming back from that, because they have 16 power worth of tramplers, and they've already done me 13 damage. So I didn't draw. I mulliganed down to 5. I didn't find any sideboard cards, and I didn't feel like I could go to 4. Maybe I should have gone to 4, but again, even if I went to 4, no way I'm not slamming Hidetsugu onto the board that has 2 rhinos on it, and I have 4 cards in hand. So like I would have got. There's no way that I was ending that any differently than it ended, unfortunately for me. 2 friends ahead +1. Right. This needs to go here. Like, actually be like this. Although this is like probably better than that. Oh my god, second time I did that. Elephant is probably pretty good, right? The peacock, but nah. Just roll. Looks like we're gonna have a level 3 giraffe this game. Are gonna have a level 3 giraffe this game. I don't mind at all. I'm gonna sell this dodo. Or maybe the dodo should be behind and the peacock shouldn't even be there. Should be behind the rhino, I mean. Like, oh. You combine these, I think that gives you level 3. Good, right? Means I shouldn't have done what I just did. Yep, I was not paying attention. Oh, the turkey's actually legit. Turkey is legit. I should not have bought that cupcake. Could have bought this bison. Wasn't thinking. Wasn't thinking. I think it's gonna work out good for us. And it did. See if we can claw back. Is this +1? Just +1. Let's try and see if we can get this rhino big enough. Whoops. I'm just like misclicking all over the place. I'm not gonna say I've played well, by the way. Hunted in almost every game, but there was literally nothing to be done in that last one. So you gotta like, I keep saying it, but for my own sake, not yours, I gotta like somehow erase it from my memory. Did we win this? I guess I'm just gonna level up this rhino. What does it do? Ooh. Oh, this fly is really good. Fly makes me wish I had that turkey. Do this. Is this better? This could theoretically get big, but I don't have that long. I think you need to get that really early. Maybe I just get the monkey and try and get my rhino as big as possible, like I was just saying. Means I don't want this. Even though I like it and I know it's really good, I can't keep it. This isn't good. What does the chicken do? The dolphin, yeah. 1620. All right. Well, that's pretty good. Getting wrecked. I think we're done. I think that's it. I think that's game. Game. 2 level 6s, by the way. Chunky noses. Chunky aunties. I like that. That's. Ugh. The warmish ice cubes. Anonymous. Let's roll. Perfect roll, to be honest. Wow, look at all these fish. Kangaroo. So this is a guaranteed 2 attacks. And this could theoretically be more, but do this. I think we'll save this until we hit shop level 3. I don't normally do things like that, but I think it's worth trying. Pretty good so far. This isn't shop level 3 yet. Actually, okay, so we don't need to save it in the shop. We can just do this. I don't want the peacock. I don't really want this fish either. I guess you could go for a level 3 horse. Being able to keep 2 horses is pretty good with this cricket. Ooh, unfortunately they sniped our kangaroo. Hurts. Are we gonna win this? It's gonna tie. Nope, we're gonna lose. I didn't see the honey. Didn't process the honey. All right, so dog is actually kind of what we want here. All right, so let's combine this horse. Let's get the dog. Let's sell the fish. Play the parrot here. Put that there. Give this a honey. And we have a pretty solid board, I think. 31 matches left. How's Joker's doing? Joker's was 1-0 with us, and then I think he was 2-0 with us. No, he was 1-2. Damn. What is this? Oh, I paused it. I didn't even know you could do that. Level up my dog. I think we just roll, right? I guess you want to pump. The kangaroo sucks, though. I don't really want the kangaroo, so roll. The sheep is probably what you actually need instead of cricket. You can't actually summon 2 sheep though when it's the first one in line, which sucks. But the parrot will then copy it, so it's not a big deal. I am right about that, right? You can only summon the 1. Yeah. I think we lose. Wow. Thought we had a good board. Not really what I want. This whale is bad. Even though I want it, the whale is bad. Gonna buy the snail. And roll. Roll again. Alright. The dog could be good here. I'll save the cow, but like, not good. I don't think this makes a difference compared to keeping the, I don't even remember what it was, because it lets you summon twice and it makes the dog a little bit stronger. Also makes the sheep a lot stronger. Garlic armor just fucked me though. Turned out okay. There's a level 3. And cow. I mean, I guess. Can't save it though. I don't have anything I want to buff. Oh no, I didn't mean to buy that. Fuck. Okay, these are free. Guess we just do this. I think I like double clicked it by accident, but I don't even remember clicking. I know what you want. I have to save the cow? Oh yeah, having this in front. Should have did that last round. Put it in front, let it die first. Better than selling a thing. I think I sold it for a reason though. I think I needed the money. I don't remember. This is gonna have melon armor, but the horse, the level 3 horse, making these into 5/2s is pretty big. Gonna be enough? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, getting there. Your 5 aminals unlocked. I can't really afford to like sit on this cow. And then I'm gonna roll. Okay. 18 matches left, 32 minutes in. So like about 20 minutes before the next round. I love hearing the bus honk. Glad they added that. I don't even think any of the other animals make. I think we lose this. No, the 2020 dog will do. Level up this Bambi and get. Not really what we wanted, but it is good. But we're on a summon thing. So get rid of it. Just maybe give it the meat bone. But I don't think it does enough. Anyway, so wow, this little ant is killing me. Can't even believe we tied that. It looked like they were going to destroy me. Tier 6 unlocked. Give a pet steak attack. I guess. Sounds good. Could just buff the dog a little bit, but I think it's worth rolling. And how do I not? Look for the fly. Give a pet an extra life. I think that's better. Although it won't have the ability. Maybe we give that to the ram. Maybe it's just not good enough. We're gonna save it anyway, but it might not be good enough. The chunky aunties versus the illegal muffins. Actually, a classic pairing. This buffalo is real big. Oh, I always forget that this bee is gonna come out. We usually get okay. Man, just barely getting there. Every time. This is the second best I've ever done. First best I ever did was the last time. Give pet extra life. Want to, but... So this is just better than the shark. Because we have, well... Actually, the shark is better than this. Why is this so big? The shark is better because this happens on the summons, but all of these also, not only do they summon things, but they faint as well. Like, all of the summons will eventually faint. Huh. +2/+2, and this is +2/+1. I'm gonna freeze this shark. Keep rolling. Bambi, what you got? Tier 1 pet gives you +1/+1. You know what I'm looking for. I don't know what I'm looking for, but you know. Actually, I'm looking for a dog, I guess. Or I could pair it. Or I could... I think giving an extra life to... Man. Because I'm pretty sure the parrot won't have the ability again. Not positive, though. Like, the brand new parrot won't ever have copied an ability, so it'll just die and no rams will come out, I think. Looks like we would. Oof, alright, we got one more loss in us. 15-15. Maybe like we do this, and because these are just going to be big anyway, we can sell this. Splash attack? I probably should have given the dog splash attack, but less chance, maybe, I guess, that They're alive once we get to the dog. But that honey pot is worse now, right? That ram with the extra life is not as good as I had hoped, because the order that it spawns in. That's game. Not bad though. 13 matches left, 40 minutes in. Take a look at the deck real quick. Is there a way to make the Rhinos matchup good? I think so. Like, Chris Boone is main decking Chalices, which I don't really like in general. Not that it's particularly bad in our deck. It's fine. Just like not great in the format, I think. But if you really expect to see a whole ton of Cascade and a whole bunch of people casting 1-drops, then it's great. Not good with Hidetsugu, because Hidetsugu kills your Chalice. Man, it's hard to believe I boarded in 7 cards and saw none of them in 3 mulligans. Any one of those hands, replacing anything, even a land, would have been fantastic. Any one of these. But you're not winning on a mulligan, I don't think. And just because you need lands and spells, and a lot of the cards we boarded in were 3-drops. So like 3 lands and a Snoop. Maybe I should have gone to 4. Maybe I should have gone to 4. I don't know. Probably should have gone to 4. At this goblin list. Gorion goblins list. This isn't better, by the way. Versus Rhinos. In case you were wondering. In fact, it's worse against Rhinos. Because even the small percentage combo hands you get that win the game, you're getting them less often here. Sideboard cards, you're going to see them less frequently because why can I scroll far enough that my entire sideboard? Who does that help? Did it ever come back down to size? What if I sort by color? No good sort options. I guess that's what you're supposed to do. Select all and then just... I just learned. That's good. Only 7 matches left. See our friends are doing. Doomwake is 1-2. Nobody we know is above us. I think Mistaken plays Hammer, I think. Miss Trigger is a good name. For cow 1 2 6 5 3. What is CMOS? CMOS is like a programming language, right? Only lands 2-1. That's a streamer PT Bench. PT Bench is a 4-color player, so we're really hoping not to play against him now that we're 2-1. Would have been nice though to stay up in that 3-0 bracket. Doomwake 1-2, Jokers 1-2. Frisky Frasca. I don't know why I know. Did Julian John used to play on the SCG tour? I think so. Jimmy Davis, 1980. 03 and still in the tournament. Our breakers are pretty bad right now. Grizzled Stoat was our second round opponent, maybe our first round opponent, I don't know. Must have been first because they're 03. And then Mad MTG was our second round opponent, and they're 1-2. And then, I mean, obviously our third round opponent is going to be 3-0, but unless we got paired down. Where's the Ganyan? Yeah, they're 3-0. Yeoman 5, not doing great. Oh, actually, they won this round, so they should be 2-1 now? Might play them. Where's the Yeoman? Wonder what he's on. Wonder if he's streaming. See who's streaming. We got 5 rounds left. I don't think Spike is streaming anymore. What? He's live. I'm just trying to stay. Well, he's playing Mono Black Cabal Coffers. I didn't see him in the list. Oh, there's Yeoman, 58th. Can I do by name? Oop. Oh yeah, you can. Always be at the top. Young Dingo's playing. Aspiring Spike down in the A's. 2-1. Alright, we may play against Spike. Got Spike in the challenge at 2-1. We got Young Dingo somewhere. Obviously, Waffle Tapa's on this. I didn't see Demonic Tutor's name. But he usually joins these and he's streaming, so I don't know why he wouldn't. There he is, 03 drop. Okay. Canister Blue White Urza. I'm assuming PT Bench is on the 4-color. Because he always is. Doesn't say what he's on. Could be on that Planeswalker nonsense. Rakdos Scam? That, okay. I don't know what that is. Goblin Lackey's on. Or Goblins. Something Pago Grind. Playing the Vintage Challenge. He's 1-2 in the Modern Challenge. What is Young Dingo on? Apparently he had some kind of like Esper thing. Is it like intrusive that you can see my follows? This say a lot about who I am. It's Asmongold, somebody who I never watch, and I'm gonna follow right now. Like never doing anything interesting. Somebody, I think I was watching Rich and Rich Campbell, and he was like, NMPs is the hardest working streamer. You're so good. So I was just like, you know what? Follow, maybe you stream good. Never anything I'm watching. Becca, I like watching Teamfight Tactics, and Becca is very funny. As a character. Omnath Yorion from Yellow Hat. I wanted to see Young Dingo. Doesn't even say what. Oh, Wandering Moonblade. So it's his Boros Stoneblade deck. Look, the round is starting. I don't want to be looking at when the round starts in case I see their hand. I happen to be paired against them. They're gonna close. I was looking for someone specifically. Maybe it was Young. Yeah, I wanted to see if Young Dingo was on his Esper thing. All right, switch back to the real scene. I like this saga. This fan is reminiscent of a hand of magic cards. I like that with the thumb. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Control player's hand though. Got like 12 cards in it. Alright. No rhinos. No rhinos. None of the streamers are playing rhinos. Because supposedly it's the most boring deck. But how can winning like that be boring? They beat us in like... It felt like 30 seconds of gameplay, even though it says it took 10 minutes. Can you know how you can see the replays and you can see how long they took? Nah. Oh, knew about the Nummy's playing. You know that. But it felt like 30 seconds of gameplay. Where's Numot? I'm looking for you. They might not be playing anymore. They were playing. Yep. Not playing anymore. So, in case you ever feel bad about yourself because you lose your tournaments, these are Pro Tour SCG winning event caliber players. 02, 03. Just happens. You gotta play in a lot of tournaments to prove yourself. Don't feel bad about losing. That thing about the master failing more times than the student has even tried, that's for things where variance is not a big part of it, and variance is a big part of this one. The implication with that last one is that the master no longer fails, but that is never the case with Magic. So, stick with it if you're into it. Drizzt. This is a Dungeons and Dragons reference. Drizzt Do'Urden, right? I only know that because of the last Magic set. Not last, but AFR? AFR? Adventures in the Forgotten Realms, yeah. I don't know what Drizzt is, but I'm pretty sure it's like a big monster of some kind. They were last seen on Affinity 22 days ago. Pull it up. They're not here. Just 8 cast. Michiko's Reign of Truth. Oh, this is like straight up Affinity cast, yeah. But that was a while ago. That was before Luris was banned. So maybe they're not on that anymore. We'll see. Are they just like... I can't just search their name, it seems like, even though I feel like I should be able to. 5-0 in a moderate league. Okay. Yeah, so they're not beholden to any kind of deck. They were playing 4-color Blink, Murktide Regent. So who knows what they're playing now? Not gonna mulligan. Oop. Not gonna mulligan as if they're on Affinity. Not that... I don't think Affinity is the type of deck that we have to mulligan any sort of hand away for, if that makes sense. Like, you mulligan bad hands, but it's not like, oh, we don't have a Mog Fanatic, we have to mulligan Giganta, which implies Grixis, Death Shadow. There's a few decks that can just play Giganta for free, but This is a great hand. We're keeping this hand. It's got 1, 2, 3. Got Skirk into Prospector. It's got Snoop into Matron. If we drew a Vial on turn 1, that would be like fantastic, but not necessarily going to do that. They bobble themselves, which implies there's a fetch land in their hand. They don't like what they see on top, so they are going to fetch it away. The reason to make note of it is because if you see them play bobble and then they don't play a fetch land, it means they still have a land in their hand. Just something worth keeping track of. Usually it sorts itself out immediately, but no reason not to call it out when you see it. They don't have any exile type stuff. We can just F6. We're not losing any value by not being able to sack until we get untapped black source in play. Roxa. All right, I'm gonna discard a. At this point, it doesn't matter. I guess it's just gonna take more clicks, but I could just have all black red. Oh. Or maybe this is the only one that comes into play and hurts us. Just get rid of this. That Croxa is sort of a big deal. Croxa beats us pretty quickly. It is like a painful, big, giant windmill slam threat that even if we kill once, they can probably play it again. But that can't come down until turn 4. So I may just Matron for Battlecry Goblin here. Other option is obviously playing Pashlik Mons next turn. They may also tap out. And then there's a Boggart Harbinger on top. Let's manifest that reality. They're at 14 life. They can't yet play a Death Shadow. If they were to fetch shock, their Death Shadow is like a 2/2 or something. They don't dash, which is fine. They can see that they don't want the card on top, so that's good for us, I suppose. This is probably some sort of counter spell. I don't want to play this Matron off the top because it blocks the Ragavan so well. So I'll swing. If they want to block with this Ragavan, they're welcome to. They do it. Perfectly fine. The longer this game goes, other than this Croxa, the better for us. Maybe I'm not supposed to attack there because I can just like hold this board state up. Oh, are they gonna? All right, they're just gonna drown in the lock my Snoop, it looks like. But they dress down. Well, okay, I've got another one. We have a fetch land on top, which is good for a couple reasons. Number one, it's a redraw with Snoop if we want it to be. We can play 2 munitions experts. We can search for combo, depending on what they do. Dragon's Rage Channeler, okay. They don't have a 4th land, it looks like, for Croxa. If this is a dress down, we're in a little bit of trouble. Not really. We're probably playing double munitions expert here is my guess. They may be on Fury though, although a lot of the no, they can't be on Fury because of Giganta. So that's good news. They're gonna dress down us at upkeep? No. That's funny timing. I know I'm drawing a land. Yeah, and I have no other way to kill this Dragon's Rage Channeler this turn, so They're gonna be searching for a land. So anything that's not a land, they're gonna bin. I'm gonna try and land this Kroxa ASAP. And next turn, we're gonna be probably matroning for a Battlecry Goblin is my guess. Which means I'm probably gonna thin, I think. Three cards in hand. I guess I could try to kill this Dragon's Rage Channeler. I don't think there's a reason not to, because even if this doesn't work, it eventually attacks. Getting a 1/1 into play is fine. Although the timing on this was wrong, because now if they dress down me, my stuff just loses its abilities through the whole turn. All right, so they Fatal Push a Matron. They've already fetched, so that works. They put a card on top, which is almost definitely the land. Oh, wait. I thought they fetched. That was a big punt from them. That was a big punt. Okay, so we're gonna Matron and get Battlecry Goblin, and I think they're dead. And we'll play this Aether Vial as well. Although maybe I'm supposed to hold the Aether Vial for the Kroxa. If they tap out for Kroxa, and I discard Pashlik Mons, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I'm gonna have 4 things. I'm gonna have to then activate so I can attack with the Battlecry Goblin, and I'll do 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. I'll do Exacties. Okay, so I'm hoping they tap out for Kroxa. We discard Pashlik Mons and then we win. No such luck. What did they put on top? If I guess it was Expressive Iteration. I could have swore they fetched for that Fatal Push. They find Death Shadow. Do they have a land? No land. So they're dead. A 1-drop would make it... Well, not that one. I meant like a Mog Fanatic. Make it hyper lethal. We'll use the ability because we can. So, exact. They are dead. We go to game 2. We bring in Chalice, bring in Hidetsugu. We don't need Necromentia. They probably are not on Torpor Orb because they have Dress Down, so I'm not going to bring in Trashmaster. You just side out bits of the combo here. Pass it back. Leyline is not good enough. I know I kept talking about how Kroxa is good. If we put on enough early pressure, Kroxa is not good enough. And Leyline prevents you from putting on that early pressure, right? So you're playing the long game and you hope that they don't have like a disgusting combo kill early with Dress Downs and Kroxas. And that's it. How you play the matchup. Shout outs to Retribution, my brand new YouTube subscriber. I just got that notification on my phone. I don't know who you are, but thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the videos. I hope you see this. Buried 3 hours into what is likely going to be a 4 or 5 hour video. Yeah, I agree with you too. It's not just that it should be enough for Kroxa. It's that it just sideways attacks Kroxa while being great against the rest of the deck. So, double vial on the draw is way better than single vial on the draw, and we have 2 snoops. I know I said the combo isn't likely, but we're also just waiting around, so we don't need to do anything quickly. So double vial hand, especially with matrons, can do some explosive things with Battlecry Goblin. Imagine, like leaning on the combo, and then it's like, okay, their Fatal Push takes out your Boggart Harbinger, but they can't do that with Battlecry Goblin. That's why it's so good. And it doesn't look good, not gonna lie. Looks just worse than so many other things. We're gonna vial in this, so we're just gonna play this out. They could Spell Pierce it, I guess. Play this tapped. They could Kolaghan's Command. If they were to Kolaghan's Command, I think I'm discarding a Snoop, believe it or not. We'll see if they K-Command us. Aggressive Iteration for full value, 2 lands. Or turn 3, they already have 2 lands in play. They're looking for a land for the full value. Ground and Lock enter the exile zone, which means they already had this land in hand. Means they picked up some kind of gas spell, probably another Expressive Iteration if I had to guess. That is just a guess. We will tick up both of our vials. All right, so no third land. I could get a matron into play right now. I don't think it's important enough. I'm gonna attack them for 1. I was thinking about doing it pre because they could theoretically kill the Skirk Prospector before I have a chance to use Mogg War Marshal as like ritual mana. Maybe I still want to do that. Like Violin Mogg War Marshal now, sack it, play Matron. I think that's good actually. What about play Mogg Vile Skirk and sack Mogg? Yeah. Wait, sack Mogg to play Vile. That's interesting. That was last turn. That doesn't sound like it was a bad play. I'm on the slow play though. So like I kind of don't even want to do this, but I also don't want to pay Echo next turn, especially if I'm like choked on lands. So that's why I'm doing this now. You would have 2 extra 1/1s, yeah. They shocked before even seeing what I would get. I'm in my main phase. Do I just play a Snoop out here? I kind of just want to play a Snoop out now that they did that. Just an upgrade of one of my tokens. Yeah, it cost me a card. And you know what? I think we're supposed to get Ringleader even though we can't play it. Nah. Because we can't play it. Like I want to get Ringleader, but I can't. That Matron will be good. We'll tick both vials up. Hopefully we don't get K-commanded here. Well, I would just discard Matron. Ragavan, sure. Fully heat the Snoop, sure. And maybe that's why you don't upgrade the token, but they're in a lot of trouble. So we can Vial in the Snoop and see what's on top. They're like They might be playing Kozilek's Return. I've been Kozilek's Return by these decks before. If I Violin... So, like, let's assume this is push heat. I Goblin. I Battlecry Goblin. I put Matron in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They'll block the Goblin, the Battlecry Goblin. So I'm just attacking for 2, 4, 5. It's not enough. So let's do this and see if there's a dress down over there. There's no dress down. So I'm gonna get Expert. I will trade one of my tokens for your Ragavan. That's fine. They go to 11. So we're gonna Violin Snoop, I think. Wow, they do have dress down. I'm gonna play it through the whole end of the turn. That's fine. So now they can untap and play Kroxa, which kind of sucks for us. Yeah, I don't think... it often happens where you're like, okay, I'm gonna be able to see what you're putting in off Vial, and you forget that it just happens. You know what I mean? That guessing game isn't there. So they sack this. We're gonna, I guess, Snoop. Yeah, why not? Snoop, see what's on top. Land is pretty good. Snoop's gonna die. And that's fine. If this isn't removal, are they dead to me vialing into Expert? I think so. Does Vial play around Dress Down? Not exactly. So, like, they don't know what you're going to put into play. They may not think it's worth the Dress Down. It makes... There's a sub-game that gets played, is what happens. So I'm not going to tick this up. Actually, I could tick it up and get Ringleader, because I'm going to drive a land. Okay. Which means I'm not going to put the Munitions Expert in. I'm not going to tick up the 2-drop Vial, though. This could be a counter spell. Ooh, if this is a counter spell, that hurts. Because I ticked up to 4. Let's hit them to... Oh, no. I'm doing this all wrong. That was a mistake. I think the whole turn is a mistake. I mean, it may not matter. I don't want to say I don't think it's going to matter, but I hope it doesn't matter. Yeah, so it's a Dress Down. That's better than a counter spell, which means ticking this up to 4 kind of hurt. It's okay, though. Like, when you see the Goblin on the stack, it's like, okay, respond with Dress Down. But when somebody activates Vial, they're not even necessarily going to put something into play. So if they Dress Down in response, then I can just choose not to put anything into play. So it's a thing. We're going to try to kill this end of turn. I don't know what's in their hand over there. Yeah, it's happened once where I activated Vial on 4 and they Dress Down in response, and I'm just like, I guess I'm saving my Ringleader. Obviously not what you hope to have happen, but good to know for future punts. That's funny. So I guess they have 2 removal spells. Yeah, clearly want to draw 4 drops here. Let's see if they put something into their graveyard this time. They put Mishra's Bauble into their graveyard. So their guy survives. They know our hand. I'm still not going to tick up either of these. Are they dead to this? We vial this in. We pump. We have a 2-4. They're going to block the 3-3. Then we attack. And it's 3-6-8. They go to 1. They can't crack this fetch. We have 3 lethal attackers. They have no Croxes in the yard. They can't. All right, we do that. So this ability has yet to be relevant even one time. It saves you from misplays, but it's not actually relevant. Like if I had just thoughtlessly tapped this and these were caverns, I'm messed up, but fine. They're at 1 life. We have any number of top decks that kill them. They have 0 that kill us, I believe. Expressive Iteration would be a good start. They could put Giganta into their hand. There you go. 3-1. Grixis Shadow, when they don't have Luris, has proven to be a fantastic matchup. Yeah, pump after token spawn is big. It's why I left the vial on 2 to be. It's not just because you want to maximize the number of activations, and you do, but maximizing the number of activations more often lets you get that extra pump for that token. I made that mistake like once or twice when I was first playing with Battlecry Goblin, and I missed lethal, and I was just like, oh damn, never again. Never again will I make that one. We're 3-1. It's a good start. Is this a big tournament today? 144? So that's on the small side of an 8-rounder, right? Is 2 to the 8th 124 or 2 to the 7th? I think 2 to the 7th is. I have no idea. How do I check that? 2 times 2. This would be squared, cubed, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. So this is on the small side of an 8-round tournament. Which means it doesn't mean anything for Magic Online because they actually just have it set up. Magic Online challenge top 8 cutoff. No, it's not top 8 cutoff. It's like challenge rounds. Yeah, thing here. So we're on the small side of an 8-round tournament, which means I think you have to be 7-1. Is basically what it comes down to. Because when it's really small, or maybe does it being a small one or a big one mean that you have more room? I think being a small one means you have more room, right? Like the closer it is to like the max, the closer you have a clean cut at X and 2, I'm pretty sure. Which means you just have more room. I think. I don't even know. But we're 3-1, which is almost as good as you could be. We got the crap rhinoed out of us last round. Who's up here? Waffos 4-0. I like that Waffo likes playing Modern. Hall of Flame player is very good. Like doesn't have to play any Magic really. He doesn't want to. So the fact that he likes playing Blue-White Control in the Modern challenges, it's good for the game, you know? It's a good sign. Not that I guess I'm I'm downplaying Bob the dog, wherever he is. Yellow hat. Gabriel Nassif. Another Hall of Fame player who likes playing in the challenges, but he's like, he's got an online presence, you know what I mean? Like he has a stream. How's it going, Zinison? So like his online presence means like, you know, it's beneficial for him to play the challenges, even if... And Waffle doesn't really... I mean, he streams the challenges when he plays them, but... How is he already 4-0? Wait a second. Isn't he playing Blue-Eye Control? How is this round already over? That's impressive. 28 minutes? He's the slowest player in the world. Besides Gabriel Nassif, ironically. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that he's already 4-0. What happened with Super Cow? Yeah, 3-1. It's a good start. Even if the his opponent just conceded, did you watch? Or are you just saying that nobody wants to play boring games? Yeah. Well, it happens. We could see. We could like... Not only can we pull up his stream, but... I actually don't know what stream name is, so I can't just type it straight in. Well, Spike apparently lost and quit. There's Wafa Tapa. You can not only see what he's doing now, which is just staring at the blackness. You can go to the VOD while the video is still in progress. See what he played against. He beat it so quickly. Burn. Okay. That makes sense. Super Cow is on Burn. Now we know. That's a nice apartment. Damn. He's usually in a different room than that. He must be in a hotel room. Or maybe he's just streamed on his laptop? I don't know. Usually he's in like an attic and you can see like a tilted window, like a skylight. But it's because you're in an attic. It's not an attic. Finished, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying. He's in a different spot today. I watch way too much Modern. That's how you know. Gab's in the same spot as always, playing the best deck by far. By far. Ejex is on blue-red control, it looks like. That's Murktide, but this is like a sideboard game. 4-color blink. This is called scouting. This is what the good players teams do for them. It used to be like, oh shit, SCG Indie. Let's see. How long has this been going on? 5 hours. Holy crap. I'm excited to go to Pittsburgh. I really hope that the whole mask thing isn't mandatory in Pittsburgh by then. Otherwise, I'll be doing what this guy is doing. Walking around with a bottle of water all the time. They repealed like the mask stuff in New York City and vaccinated. I don't care. I'm not showing it to the tournament if I'm scared of I'm scared of COVID, right? Like you used to get the GP plague even if you went anyway, so I'm in for it. Ass cracks and thicknesses. I am excited though that the tables I think are more spaced out now. They used to call it that, the GP plague. Yeah, I didn't come up with that. It was so funny that it stuck. Everybody used to get sick after they went to a GP. It was really normal. Like, because you're just in a room with a bunch of people who have questionable hygiene. There's always one. So it's spread. I've also already gotten COVID. It sucked. It was some fun. But I also haven't had a fever like that in years, So it's like a lot of it's the unknown. You get like scared as you watch the news. Even if you know the statistics, you're scared. You know what I mean? Like, because there's no accepted treatment. I'll say that. Everybody knows that people claim there's treatments, but they don't want to admit that those treatments work if they work. So it's like, it's tough. Yeah, that's what I don't want to do. That's what I was just saying. I'm going to SCG Pittsburgh. I'll wear the mask if I have to, but I really hope I don't. Like, again, I wouldn't be showing up if I was afraid. So I just want to be more comfortable. But I didn't even finish my thought. I'm pretty sure the match pairing sections are like more spaced out to appeal to people's COVID sensibilities, which really it just should have been more spread out already. They should be, you know, they take in a ton of money at these things, and I'm not one to tell people how to spend their money, but when you hear how much money they take in, and you do the simple math with entry fees and all that, and like, you can't believe that they're possibly hurting for profits. You know what I mean? Like, I understand not wanting to put on the stream because it's just an expense that brings in no profits. That's fine. But these conventions are not hurting. It's like, not only do they take in a ton of, and they'll tell you like, oh, you got to rent the hall, we got to do all this stuff, and it's like, you wouldn't do it if it didn't make you profits. And I'm looking at the number, and it's just like I know the other people renting these spaces are just renting them. You know what I mean? Like, they don't even necessarily get money at them. Like, if I don't know, the furry convention is up the street, literally. You know what's so funny? I'm gonna show you. The last time I went to an event in this Pittsburgh hall, the furry convention was literally up the street, and I had forgotten about that. When I say up the street, it's like the other end of the convention center. So here's SCG Pittsburgh. Yeah, you can learn what a furry is. I don't think you'll want to. You'll wish you didn't know. If you scroll all the way down to the map section and you look, the Anthrocon Furry Convention is just on Google Maps permanently. I don't think that it's there this time. No, they're not a meme, and it's on Google Maps permanently. It's so crazy. Like, you couldn't remove that? You think people want to think that there's a permanent furry convention? It's crazy. How do I... Oh, man. Yeah. So I went to school in Pittsburgh. This clearly is not there all the time. What? Oh, man, and they have a furry avatar? Yeah, they do. Answering questions. I'm not going to get into it, making fun of this person. But this is who shows up. I wish it wasn't a sex thing. Because then it's just like, wow, all these people get together and they have these mascot costumes and it's insane. Like Disney World in real life. Mooses and deers and foxes all talking to each other. But in reality, just a bunch of wolves talking to each other. Because they're mostly all wolves. And it's all weird sex stuff. And somebody will tell you it's not. But anybody who's been here long enough remembers when I had to ban that self-proclaimed furry from my chat because he started saying weird sex stuff to me. And it happens all the time. I was a Tauren in World of Warcraft, and I morphed into a bear to start a low-level dungeon, Wailing Caverns, for those of you who know. And the other Tauren in our group sent me the most disgusting message I've ever received online. And I understood how women feel engaging in online spaces. Why did I X that out? It was awful. Awful. I had to just be like, I just had to just ignore it. I was like, we have to do this, or I signed up for this dungeon. All right. I'm not gonna kick you. It took long enough to find a group, but that was disgusting. And it's happened more than once, but that's the time I remember because I was like, I was forced to be there, you know? Couldn't leave. Couldn't leave because I needed my... I can't remember what you run Wailing Caverns for. There's a specific set, like the Viper Clan set or something like that. It's a leather thing. And there's a staff that's really good for druids too. That's just a great dungeon for druids. And rogues get mad because like you're rolling on their leather gear and they think they're the only leather users, but it was sick for leveling druids too. So you're like rolling on all the shit. You're rolling on all the caster shit, all the and like at that point warriors are still wearing leather. Everybody was wearing leather actually throughout all of WoW Classic. That was fun while it lasted. Do a lot of runs of Wailing Caverns. You can make a lot of gold just like with the Deviant Delight shit. If you're just like the guy who constantly fishes there and skins the things to make the... There's like a scale that you can get over there. Like you make money off of people who just have disposable income, which is like... Just make so much of it. I'm gonna get some more water. The noise of arcade explosions, fam. Yeah, that WoW Classic killed it. It was like they really. Oh yeah, a lot of people wearing leather underneath. I imagine you have to wear some kind of weird harness to keep that suit. Maybe you don't. I don't know. Oh man. It's not good. Nobody wants to hear about your sex stuff. For you furries out there who are offended and I think I'm just hating on furries, if I know you're a furry, there's a problem. Think about how annoying the frat bro who loves talking about pussy is. It's like, yo dude, like what are you, 13? I don't need to talk to you about this. Like get out of here. Same with furries. Nobody wants to hear it. I'll be right back. So yeah, I'm looking forward to SCG Pittsburgh. That's why this is out. I've been like, I've been getting my Goblins deck together. I swore that I would never play Modern again, and that's why I bought this Goblins deck. Here I am, streaming exclusively Modern. And I ordered a couple cards for this. The sleeves are terrible. I used these like awful gold sleeves that I had just like sitting around. They're dragon shields, but like they're ugly and they're not the matte ones. So they like pick up grime easily, I think. They just don't feel good. I may switch them, but I've literally never played a tournament with these, so it feels bad to switch them. Baby copper? I don't know. I probably still have the box. My matte red box, which probably doesn't even exist anymore. This is slate. I haven't even opened it. No, it's just gold. Not even copper. I think I'm gonna switch them to these matte slate sleeves. I also have these sleeves, which are also terrible, but I'm actually very excited. to play with them. They're actually hard to find. Even though I just ended up buying them on the internet. I got Magic the Gathering like backed sleeves. They should really make these in matte. It would be so sick. Like, these are crappy Ultra Pro sleeves, but I was very excited to get them. And I played one game of like Spell Table EDH. This is my EDH deck. My Kiki Jiki EDH deck, which should probably be something else, but I played one game and somebody was like, "Whoa, you're really raw dogging it? You're not gonna sleeve up your EDH deck?" Because on camera you can't tell, right? It's just a it's just a Magic pack. Yeah, they still sell them, but they're not popular. So they cost me like $11. No, they probably cost me more than that. They probably cost me like 15. There's sleeves on TCG players that are like $1 million bajillion, and you're like, who's buying these? Are they just that rare? I don't know what to do about Kiki Jiki copies. Like, I did it the other day, like just to make sure I had the dexterity to like play with Vile, play with Snoop. And like, when you go to combo off, or even when you just use Kiki Jiki, it's like, how do I represent that? So I have like, I have a bunch of like regular tokens, which I had because of Krenko, and obviously Mogwar Marshal and Sling Gang Lieutenant and things like that. And then I have this thing, which I use as a sideboard divider, which is what is it? Mark Poole? RK Post. He's at like all of the events. Sells a lot of these types of things. But like I don't know. I feel, yeah, it's pretty neat. It's thick. That's why I got it. I use it as a sideboard divider because, I mean, you can't really tell how thick it is, but like here's a regular card. You know, and it's a playing card. You turn it sideways, you can't even see it almost. This is the sideboard divider. It's like thicker than a credit card. So, Eric Condi Magic copy token. Where are you from, Zinison? Giving me shit in euros. That's neat. That's not a bad idea. But if it's not gonna be like you're from Barcelona, that's cool. But if it's not gonna be a picture of the thing I'm copying, like, why have it be Jace? Why not have it be something else, you know? But that is like, it does just say copy. Maybe somebody makes a copy. Maybe RK Post makes a copy token. He sells all these online too. Let me get this shit out of my hands and out of the way. I had to order Necromentias. And I actually didn't have any Battlecry goblins. I had all of the stuff from Neon Dynasty because I was like excited for Magic when Neon Dynasty came out, but I never bought stuff from AFR. So put it on top of what you're copying. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Well, what are you looking for? Like, if you're gonna be at SCG Pittsburgh, yeah, renting definitely will do that. Also, just keeping track of 2 Magic collections makes me like, what the hell do I actually have? But I have like a ton of shit that I just keep ordering because it's cheap, and it, like, if Goblins is awful to play and I want to go play somewhere and not play Goblins, like, I bought all the Oni Cult anvils that I would need to play that deck, and so I don't even know what I'm missing. Like, Shrapnel Blasts, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not missing anything that's expensive. Well, that and like a second mana base, but I could take it out of Goblin. I also just have, if you had the mana base, I think I have a literal just second copy of every Goblin. Which is pretty nuts now that I think about it. But it's so cheap. Like, it used to be cheap at least. Like right here, I have 4 twin shot snipers, which don't bother. I have secluded courtyards extra. Here's 4 Mog Fanatics. I definitely have more Mog War Marshals. I have all of the old matrons that I didn't like the art of. I think I have all the ringleaders. Goblins is not big brain at all. To be honest, I think those discard decks you play are way more big brain. Because you have to, like... You really have to worry about your opponent's top decks. Although, I guess you're just slamming discard. Not that hard. And crossing your fingers. That's one way to play it. Imperial Recruiter? I have one. I kind of wish that I had all Goblin Matrons like this. But it's not even my favorite art of the Goblin Matron. I only ever bought one. Kind of getting greedy a bit, but like Portal? Yeah. One of the Portal sets. I think this is the first printing of Goblin Matron. I'm not sure. But not the first one I knew. All these Mox Opals, these Karns, Goblin Welder. Oh, I should put these back. I don't know where. So disorganized. I also don't want to bring a backpack. Playing with the Modern Horizons ones? What is that? That's not the pajamas, right? That's the one that I use. Except new frame. That's these. Oh, you're using the woman in the weird pajamas one? That was the first one I ever saw. Because that was the 7th edition one, right? Yeah. I had this one as a kid. But she's so gross. She's like legitimately just gross. I don't want to play with her. She's like just like the penguin. Just not into it. But I do like... I just like that this... She's like just looks so fed up. She's got this baby. The baby's in funny striped pajamas. There's like a pot of soup going. Just a great story told in one piece of art here. Whereas the matron, she looks like she could be teaching school, but she's definitely about to hit a kid with that stick. the kid getting hit with the stick is implied. Or do you use this one? I guess that you said Modern Horizons, which would be this, yeah. I think this is Invasion? Vintage Master. I knew I was gonna say Modern Masters and I went with Invasion. This one's not bad. She's very cartoony. She reminds me of like a Disney goblin in a lot of ways. But I just like this one so much. 14 seconds. All right, let's get this shit out of the way. We're 3-1. I also have 3 Grists because I used to play Grist in this Goblins deck. I never even got to play them in person, but I bought them because they were like $3 or $4. I was just like, this is a mythic from Modern Horizons 2? That's going to be expensive. Fat Kid Destroyers. I think they play Hammer, but I'm not sure. This says Azorius Stoneblade. This is a god-awful hand. We'll mulligan this. This is a much better hand. You get to throw the Kiki Jiki back. You have 2 lands, a matron, you have an expert. If they lead on Ragavan, I'll be real upset. But this doesn't look like they're leading on Ragavan. Some kind of green-white deck. Okay. They're gonna have 3 mana turn 2 unless... Nope. I didn't get to unless. I didn't get to summon it to the top. We'll probably end up munitions experting the Hierarch. So this is green-white value, I guess. Not Azor. It's not taxes. We don't really care about the Esper Sentinel as much as you'd think. And if this is their only source of mana, we will certainly try to tax it. We're gonna grab a Blood Crypt. We'll kill their Hierarch. Don't care too much about the Sentinel right now. Things may change. But, I think this is fine. Thought I hit yield through turn twice. Didn't work either time. Alright, so it's Bant Stoneblade. They found an island. They have so many Hierarchs. Okay, so we just need to win before, they can really put pressure on us. This is good because it means we can, okay. It means if I had played Snoop last turn, I probably would have already won. But they may have Skyclave Apparition here. We'll see. Oh, is this just going to be... Oh, no. I don't care about Kaldra. If that was Sword of Fire and Ice, I think we just lose on the spot. But Kaldra hitting us for 7 is fine. Boggart Harbinger is just in time. They have removal, we lose. And if they don't, we win. There you go, we lose. We don't necessarily lose, actually, because we have another Snoop, and we can throw some stuff in front of this. And by stuff, I mean one creature. So we will. We'll see if this is good enough. No attackers. If they remove the Snoop, we're dead. If they remove the Munitions Expert, we're also dead. They go to attack. Swing. Exalted. Block. They kill this. We're dead. They don't kill it. We go to 1. Is 1 0? 1 is 0. 1 happens to be 0. All right. That was a quick one. Kaldra will kill you quick. I think Hidatsugu is actually decent here. Not. Yeah, it was a good hand. That is true. I guess you bring in Trash Master. You can probably bring in Blood Moon, right? I mean, not a lot of them, but Blood Moon seems fine. Do you bring in Hidatsugu to kill their 1-drops and maybe germs? Although you can't kill a Kaldra germ, right? Because it's indestructible and this is destroy. We don't have a lot of ways to deal with Kaldra other than killing them quickly. It's usually enough. I don't think you want Chalice. You could Necromentia them. I think on the play, I'm going to try with 2 Blood Moons. And let's side out. They have sorcery speed removal mostly, so these vials are too good to take out. We can play the long game. And it's not worth naming. I don't think that's a good plan. Because they're not always going to search up Kaldra for whatever reason. They just don't. This Battlecry Goblin, we're probably not going to be able to attack through all their stuff. Let's bring it in like this. This is just like a value Blood Moon plan. I'm not mulling for it. It's not a huge deal. They clearly played a basic island, so it's not like they're not going to be able to play it. They have Hierarchs and things like that, but it is going to... Oh, come on. Just give me, like, lands and spells, man. All right, this is a good hand. Notably, we can't play Boggart Harbinger with this hand if we draw it after the Blood Moon. But I think I'm going to keep this hand. Do I throw back a land or do I throw back Mog War Marshal? Mog War Marshal is just not that good here. Especially I'm going to play Snoop on 2. Right. Mog War Marshal blocks like equipmented things. But if I'm going to have, you know, if this is my 1-2-3 curve, I'm hoping to like kind of get lucky and lock them out of the game, and then it doesn't matter what I have in play, and the Snoop should be in. Basic planes, they kind of expected that. That's okay. Or at least they're fetching around it. Harbinger. Harbinger on top. Okay. I mean, this is going to get prismatic, right? And then I think I put Ringleader on top if this gets prismatic. When we wait on the Blood Moon, since... Okay, so they evoke. That's instant speed removal that we pretty much expected out of them, but didn't see last game. Are they on a 1-lander again? No. Wow, 2 basics. All right, they just play a ton of basics. This Blood Moon plan is bad. Blood Moon plan is bad. Ugh. That hurts. That's, I mean, we're getting nut drawed, I would say. I mean, not nut drawed, but like... There's nothing I can do against that card. Card is such a beating against us. Oh my god. I mean, I guess I could have cut them off of green mana, but is that worth it even, you know? X equals 2. Sure. I'm gonna kill this Hierarch before they can hit me for 2 damage with the Esper Sentinel. I can't even play this Blood Moon. It hurts me too much. What? Is this guy tapped into the Matrix? What's going on here? I can't even... I don't know. I have to play at least one Snoop into this. At least one thing into this. Okay, well, we're never playing this Blood Moon. So... if that were whatever it's supposed to be, wouldn't that be better? Is it better to clear the board? I think it is. I think it is. I don't really care about the 1/1, but this is never attacking past it anyway. And they seem to want to equip it. So that's good. I wouldn't say that this is a bad matchup. I cannot believe how well their hand has lined up here. I mean, this is one of our least effective ETBs, but just like... Can I bounce Snoop? Did they forget? Did they forget? I guess they get to draw a card this way. And they're not even blocking? What the hell? I don't understand that play at all. That's not a good draw. This was a very weird set of plays from them. I mean, I guess you're just cycling to fairy, but now they have 5 mana. And even if I play this Blood Moon now, they have double white, double blue, double green. So, like, it's even deader than before. Guess we just attack. I'm assuming there's a Solitude over there, which is why they feel comfortable still attacking. But I don't know. Got Glacial Floodplain. This hand has lined up crazy against us, and we may still win. I don't know. Jace, you got it. Brainstorm. Attack. All right, they have 2 blockers. Sling Gang is good. Especially uncounterable Sling Gang. Just gonna attack again. Not even gonna attack Jace. I think they take 2 here. They go to 5. If we can resolve Sling Gang without a dress down, they're dead, but that's not necessarily true. We still have Den of the Bugbear though, so I'm just gonna keep doing that until we can't. And that's lethal by itself, so they have to have like a land and a Solitude or a white card Solitude. If Fairy doesn't do it, I guess they could plus it. No, okay. I guess they could find pitch card Solitude, then they get our Den of the Bugbears, but then the turn after that we're probably okay. Oh, 2 cards here implies dress down, or 2 lands, excuse me. I'm gonna do it again. This is lethal. Go to 4. A dress down. What happens? Yeah, they did that in the wrong order. I gained the abilities afterwards, so they had to wait. I mean, okay. It felt like they were... I don't know how we won that game. Den of the Bugbear, I guess. They're not a bad player, Fat Kid Destroyers. Like, I've played against them before. I'm punting crazy today, so maybe it's just in the air. But, yeah, that was not great. That Blood Moon was so bad. That Blood Moon was so terrible. If they're going to be on this weird Planeswalker game, I'm just going to add another Battlecry Goblin, and they're not on Torpor Orb. Why did I... Oh, I brought this in for equipment. Maybe we just lean on the combo a little bit less, and we put pressure in play. How's that sound? That was like... That was a weird game. That was a very weird game. I think I keep this. It's like a little bit slow, but... Yeah, I don't care about Esper Sentinel. Imagine if they had back to basics, how much that would suck for us. Luckily, that's not modern legal, by the way. Not that you couldn't build a Goblin's mana base that was fine with back to basics. They're really afraid of that combo. Well, do you want to pop that engineered explosives on 2 to deal with the front half of Mogwarm? How does that sound? I think you should do it. I would always do it. That's just like value, right? You don't let me pay the echo, you're just like in great shape. So I think I'm gonna pay echo because I believe, ooh, that's a good draw. Because I believe that they're on Spell Queller here. Because Teferi and Spell Queller, I don't know if you've ever watched Aspiring Spike stream. That's a combo. And you don't actually, even if your spell is uncounterable, Spell Queller can still exile it. So, Glacial Floodplain. That EE on 2 does hit a bunch of stuff right now. Next turn, I'm gonna play this Ringleader though. Hopefully, this is not Spell Queller. Can Spell Queller hit cards with mana cost 4? Yep, 4 or less. So I'm gonna play this Harbinger instead. Actually, I should do it after combat. Could just be dressed down as well, and dressed down for the Ringleader is like awkward. What do I do here? I guess I just get Sling Gang? I could get Pashlik Mons. I can next turn Pashlik plus Munitions Expert, which is pretty good. Get Pashlik Mons. Oh no, I didn't play a land! Next turn I can't do that. Fuck. Oh my god. I should have played the land before playing Boggart Harbinger. Okay, they have a Wandering Emperor. They have a 3/3 Wandering Emperor token thing. First Strike Vigilance, I'll take it. I think I'm just gonna play... No, I can't just play Battlecry Goblin out, can I? Oh, I guess I can, because then they're forced to pop this. Cauldra. Yeah, I have to kill this. I'm not gonna play Battlecry Goblin out. If this is dressed down, though, I'm fucked. Not really. Because Battlecry Goblin will just kill them. Ah, so I kill it. You know what? I do it at end step is when I do it. That way, if it's dressed down... Man, not being able to play this Pashlik Mons out hurts so bad. Ugh. I can't believe I did that. And this is game 3. Now, if they dress down in response, they can't Vial and Cauldra, or Mystic and Cauldra. Yeah. Look at me. Pro player. Forgets his land drops, and yet still knows what's going on. I was so dumb. They're gonna keep buffing. Swing with them all. Just a 2/2. Got it. I'll have Cauldron next turn. Like, they'll be able to put it in as a blocker. Right here, actually. Munitions Expert, not bad. Because it means I can do what I wanted to do last turn. Just play Pashlik Mons and pass. And then as long as I don't die to Cauldra, I probably kill them with Battlecry Goblin. Although that may trigger a bunch of engineered explosives stuff. That's tough. So Cauldra as a blocker here, what does that mean? Means they have 3 blockers and I'll get 2 attackers. Well, I'll get 3 attackers through. And it'll be 2, 4, 5 damage, which puts them to 6, which isn't the worst. But then they get to pop EE. I actually probably don't deal them any damage. So let's get this in play. No attacks. There's Cauldron. Ooh, Batter Skull. Okay. We may have to do some fanciness here so they don't gain life. I don't know if the life gain will matter, though. They have a lot of lands over there. Man, I would have an extra one in play right now. Not that I guess I could have Ringleadered plus Expert. A good draw would be... I don't know. Trashmaster feels alright. I think I am going to prevent them from life linking here. That may be enough to get them. Although, they're going to gain 5 next when I attack. No, I guess they don't necessarily because of Pashlik Mons. We're going to prevent the life gain. I really wish I could force them to pop this engineered explosives. It's so good sitting in play on 2. Wow. I was saying I wish I could force them to pop it, and like, they did it anyway. I think they're dead. This is 3 damage. I gotta check how much damage I'm about to do. So if I take them to 7 and I play Battlecry Goblin, I trigger it. I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. Then I pump it again. So 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Then I pump it again. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. But they gain 5 and they block 5. That's still 11. Well, they also block this, don't they? Which means I think I have to kill the samurai token. I think it's just more damage getting through that way because I'm going to have 4/4s. I could have pointed that at the lifelink vigilance token, but they had the engineer explosives. That's why it doesn't work, right? Although I guess Pashlik Mons, I should have just killed this thing. I was dumb. I could have just killed the Fire Exchange Germ token had I played that correctly. I think they're still dead. I don't know what this is, but I think they're dead. I think this is like overkill. Maybe not, but I'm not winning after this turn because it's Calder, right? I did the math, and I'm pretty sure they're dead. Four, 7, 10, 16, yeah. Oh no, what is this? March and Pit. Oh my god, free spell. They go to 1. Guess they don't go to 1. Go to 5. Are I off by that much? No, they can just equip this. Yeah. Good game. I messed up. I don't even remember what I messed up. I messed up the land drop, but I messed up something else. Oh, I should have just killed. Oh no, because if they would have equipped last turn. Oh no, I just win. Yeah, I just win if I did it the right way. Fuck. We're 3-2. I should have killed the token. I was just thinking like, this munitions expert can't kill Batterskull, but I forgot about the Pashlik Mons trigger. The Pashlik Mons trigger. Oh no, because they would have gained life. The Pashlik Mons trigger is like not enough. No, I would have had it. I would have had it because they popped. I had 6 goblins. And they had to pop the engineered explosives to prevent me from killing the Batterskull, and that in turn triggers Pashlik Mons, so there was no way out of that for them, and they couldn't have gained life there. And then I just have enough Pashlik Mons triggers to kill the Esper Sentinel, and then they're dead. Damn, I punted that one away. I don't know how I didn't. Well, I know how I didn't see it. It was a complicated thing, but me thinking like, yeah, I can't count on my goblin count, but the Pashlik Mons did it. I don't think I was one short. Because there were 4, I still did 4 damage to the germ, the Batterskull. I still did 4 damage to it, even after they popped engineered explosives, which means I definitely had more goblins than that beforehand. So I could have just targeted that. Now, if they don't pop engineered explosives, their germ token dies, so it doesn't gain life. And if they do, then we're in the same situation, except they have 2 less blockers and one of them doesn't lifelink. 1 less blocker. And no more lifelink. Yeah, I had it. I fucked that up. All right, good games. I'm going to go pee. And I guess we'll keep playing Super Auto Pets. I messed that one up. I played it too fast. We knew that that was it. That was the last turn, right? So we could have taken 20 minutes. But it was dumb. It was dumb. I did the math out and I was like, I just have more than enough. But I didn't play around Solitude or March because they just didn't have them the turns before. And I also felt like, why would they not have activated that on Battlecry Goblin before it attacks? But yeah, I had the win there and we just didn't do it. Anyway, I'm gonna throw up the Be Right Back screen and like a minute of commercials, and then I'm just gonna keep playing Super Auto Pets and try to forget that I just punted that away. I'll see you guys in a minute. Back. That was pretty disappointing. I had that by a lot, and that's why I didn't do the math. But if I did the math, I would have had it by even more. When I say do the math, if I would have stopped and realized that I could kill that Batterskull token, would have had it by even more. Sucks. But that's why I'm not the best player in the world. Why doesn't it show up? I guess I have to open. Oh well. One of these days, I'll catch all those in one day and we won't sit in here on the bubble. Where is Super Auto Pets? Favorites, because I don't even like it that much. Wish there was some other game that was like as fast as these other. Also, everybody has me afraid that like you can't run Magic Online and other programs at the same time, but I have literally 32 gigabytes of RAM. I don't know why I'm afraid. I think it's because I'm also streaming. Damn, can't believe we punted that. I mean, I can believe. I'm sorry that it happened. These be. Also getting cold in here. Just a second. Ooh. All right. If I drop to 3-3, do I play it out for 5-3? Yes, so. I don't like that, but I don't know the math well enough to know if it's like worth the time. Damn it. The one guy I didn't want to get it. Oh, I have extra gold. Ah, man. At least I spotted it afterwards, but like... And that may sound dumb to a lot of people, at least I spotted it after. But... You don't want to be that person that's like... They top decked the one thing that could have beat me. Can't believe it. And you never are like aware that it's you fucking up. You know what I mean? So you never improve. You don't want to be that guy. In case you don't know who that guy is, that's Creparian. He's actually very good, but I used to watch him play Hearthstone like late at night, and there wasn't a single game that ended with him going, wow, that was like the one top deck. Like, Tell me what you got, piggy. Ugh, I hate the badger. The badger stinks. We have all these things that we want to sell. I guess I'll sell this otter. Put this guy last. We don't have any summons. I guess we could buy a summons. I kind of want to save this so I could level it up. So we'll do this. And then... Guess you want this? We could roll. Roll. Right. So now we actually do have the level up, which is good. I'm not gonna get Beaver to level 3. Yeah. Still beating myself up about that one. Deck is really good. I say it all the time. I'm not the best player. That's why I mean, that's part of the, I don't want to say stream concept, but I'm not streaming this deck to teach you goblins so that we all learn more about goblins. I am not good enough to just tell you Worm sucks. Tell you what's what and spot it every time. Like, that's not me. I guess I should sell this beaver now. That was like as good as that could have turned out. We do this too. And we roll. I hate this stupid badger. It sucks to know that you could have been 4-1 though. Because there's nothing... There's nothing that they could have had that beats that other play. Oh yeah, for sure. Talking out loud. First, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I definitely play better off stream. All of the things that are running through your head that you have to vocalize, they come out way faster in your internal dialogue, or at least in mine. It helps vocalizing it for people, for sure. Like, it does make you better, because sometimes you hear it out loud and you're like, that's dumb. Things that you would have just settled on in your head, like, they come out faster, but not necessarily better. But then obviously looking over at chat and things like that, it's distracting. Not to mention there's like a giant there's a giant light in my face. But I kind of got used to that. But yeah, I definitely have improved since I started streaming, and not just because you're you know, juggling all these things at the same time as processing the information, but because I probably wouldn't play as much if I wasn't streaming, you know? So this helps me get better for sure. But could have been 4-1, punted it away. Not a bad beat story. That is a I punted story. Nobody likes bad beat stories. I hate this stupid badger. Deal 2x attack damage to adjacent pets. So it attacks and does 21 damage when it dies. Guess I'll keep it. Eat it. Why even keep it? Get the deer. I like the deer. I just buff this guy? Yeah, let's buff this guy. Good to know. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if you watch any StarCraft, Mr. But if you have, you've seen Artosis. Artosis is a very good player, as well as a caster for StarCraft. And he just screams about how there's nothing he could have done. Even though there's obviously millions of things he could have done to win the game. And he's just not good enough. Or didn't see it at the time. And he, you know, I don't know if he's playing it up for stream. Who the hell knows? But it is definitely very funny. But that you don't... Does Idris still play? He doesn't stream if he does play. And if he does play, he plays Brood War. Just like Artosis. But... Hey. I'm gonna freeze. Like, Idra was in a Foreigners, like, show match couple months ago for Brood War. But yeah, that was my freshman year of college, was when the IGN tournament for StarCraft 2 was going on. With like Vibe and Idra, and I think that was when In Control was still playing. Rest in peace to In Control. It's like one of the saddest things that happened, but yeah, Idra doesn't play anymore from what... Oh, man, I was supposed to... So dumb. I'm so dumb. Nah, it's still going. They actually just got bought. I think all of Blizzard got bought by Microsoft. And do I wish that I had this one instead? And there's been like patches for the game recently, which like everybody said it was dead. So that's that was big news that they are doing balance patches again. But the tournament scene is still alive. Zerg is too good is the problem. Zerg has always been too good. I don't think there's been a point in the history of the game, turkeys, where Zerg wasn't just the best. Let's get rid of this guy. Could have many turkey. Many turkey is probably better. But I've been watching, although I haven't for a while, but I never played, well, I don't want to say I never played Brood War. I played Brood War when I was a kid. It was a ton of fun. I was not good at it. I didn't understand that it could be competitive. I had StarCraft 64. That was how I first played StarCraft. In case it's not clear what that means, StarCraft is like an RTS game, right? Mouse, keyboard, only way to play it. And you had the N64 controller to play StarCraft. Like, it's basically just playing with the mouse, right? But that was when casual players, I mean, maybe casual players on PCs did know, because we were playing literally split screen controller StarCraft. I had no idea that control groups were a thing, you know what I mean? I didn't even know that Dark Templars were invisible. I just thought they had a cool name, right? So I was playing once, I remember, and I was just like, I was a kid, right? I must have been, I don't know, 10 years old or young. So like, I was picking the strategy based on the cool name. You know what I mean? Dark Templars, let's see what those are. I'm just gonna make a ton of them because I can't comprehend building more than one thing. So I'm just gonna keep building them. And then I remember sending them to my brother's base, and I was like, I told him I was coming. We're on split screen. Like, he knows I'm coming. And he just can't see them. And I'm like, what's going on? They're red on my screen. Why aren't they there for you? I thought maybe they were like blending into the background for him, but like, no, he just couldn't see them. Neither of us realized that's what was going on. We also had a friend. It wasn't even a cannon rush. Like, I'm sure you've been cannon rushed. This was whatever Brood War, whatever maps were on StarCraft 64. I can't imagine what they were. I don't even know what it could have looked like, but it wasn't a cannon rush. They built pylons across the entire map to just kill me with cannons. Like, it takes forever to do anything with the N64 controller. So it was just like a line of cannons. Not a lot of them, but like, you know, couldn't get... Because when they cannon rush you, you're like, all right, screw you, I'll go kill your base. Like, if you built your base in mine, it's like, I was smart enough to figure that out then. But then as I ran across the map, there was just cannons the whole way already. So I definitely lost that one. Damn, I don't give all... Give shop pets +2. These shop pets kind of stink. Is this round 4? What does that mean? I'm gonna get tier 3 guys next round, so let's save this. Cool. Guess I'll give him the bone attack. Dodo sucks. StarCraft is such a great... I if it wasn't so hard to stream and play StarCraft, I would do it. But StarCraft is so intense that it's hard to play by myself, let alone while talking to a chat. There's no way I could be an entertain... Well, I don't want to say there's no way, but it would be so difficult. It would be like relearning the game, right? Like, oof. Okay, the Bison's solid, but I don't have any level 2 or 3 friends, or level 3 friends. Like, I want to buy it, but now I have to save this fish, and that feels bad. Maybe I need this. All right, we'll have a level 2 swan at least. This ox is surprisingly good. It looks bad. Only 2 matches left in the round. It sucks that I'm 3-2 because I'm not gonna make top 8, and that's really why I'm playing. Like, I don't care if I get top 32. I don't care if I get 12th. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get top 8 because I've never top 8'd one of these things. I don't think I've ever top 8'd a big tournament before. So like, all right, this by this by this. We'll roll. Save it. Roll. Done. So like, I don't really want to be playing right now, but 5-3 theoretically, because it's a small tournament for the size. If my breakers are good, I may make it, but I'm not gonna make it. I told you earlier, my breakers are bad. So we kind of have to win out, and then maybe we make it. We just have to find better shit than what we've got going on. Like, none of these work together at all, actually. There's no synergy on my team. Good thing I don't care. Thing I don't care. I guess you say. I guess there's synergy because the penguin buffs these guys, but man, do these guys stink. The bison was probably a bad idea to like try and go in on, but it's not like I'm going in. Just better than the bison. But this penguin will buff the bison up so fast if I get to level 3. Right. Yeah, we lost. This is, I don't think we're gonna win this round. And although maybe, this team doesn't look that great. Kills half his own team when he dies. Oh shit. What just happened? I was dead wrong about that team. Got one more match still going. It's got to be done in a minute or two. Buy, right? Yeah. Buy this one first. Even though you're gonna sell it. Like, strongest thing, I think. I like the edible sardines because it implies that sardines are not regularly edible. Which may be true. Not a huge fan of sardines in general. I've had them on pizza once. Just like, I don't know why you do that to yourself. It's the saltiest thing. Probably want to do that. But people do it to themselves willingly all the time. This lined up as poorly as it could have, but still worked out. Alright, so now we have tier 2 animal. And now if I sell this duck, I can buff up this camel. I kind of want to take... We'll do this. I don't know. Ugh. Did you play in the challenge today, Mr. Bodingles? You're still there? Probably like... information I could check, I guess. But... I didn't see you earlier in the thing. Thank you. Thank you for the luck. I'll catch you later. Appreciate it. Just one match left before the next round. 56 minutes in. Everybody has a 25-minute timer, by the way. So, tell me how that happens. Net code, the answer, but... I mean, I'm glad it works that way because it would suck probably if like all that server lag that you know is there eating one player's clock unfairly. What do we got? A worm? I don't want a worm. Worm is garbage. $57 minutes. This may be the latest I've ever seen it go. All right. Somebody timed out. Just a minute. Be in the next round. Gonna try and play tighter. I don't think we played that loose. It obviously should have occurred to me though that killing the Batter Skull token was a possibility. Why didn't it? I don't know, but it didn't. So it is what it is. Ooh, it's getting cold and I'm getting hungry. 3:30 just before the tournament, so 11. Probably not be hungry. I didn't eat much yesterday. I won't say I've been I won't say I've been trying to lose weight. I'm doing okay. We lost the last round. We made a mistake. We messed up. What it comes down to. But all right. Could be worse. And we're gonna pull it together this round, which starts in 20 seconds. Unfortunately, we have the absolute worst record. Because, well, I guess it's not the absolute worst. If we lose this round, we could stop playing, but we're still kind of live. Until you have more than 2 losses, you can still make top 8, and that's what we're aiming for. So we have to play, basically. Chris Concarnage, I like that name. I'm trying. I wish I was 4-1. I wish I hadn't made that mistake. We're back for round 5, 6, 8-round tournament. I wonder if enough people drop, is it still? Yeah, it must be. They've revealed nothing. They mulled to 6. This hand is not great, especially on the draw, so I'm going to mulligan. And is a little bit better. Has outs to the combo, has Mog War Marshal. It's, again, not great on the draw, but it's better than probably the average 5. So, not knowing what we're up against, we're gonna keep it. Turn 2 Mog War Marshal should be fine. We'll throw back this Kiki Jiki and try not to crack this for as long as possible. Not just because it's value for Snoop, but because we'll shuffle that Kiki Jiki back in. We don't want that. So it looks like blue-red Murktide. They didn't start on Ragavan, so we're doing okay. The Harbinger is not great. The Matron is okay. If we draw a land, both of those get better. Because you're trying to get ringleaders into play, hopefully. Oof, that is not a good draw. So that is very much the opposite of a land. There are two cards that I call opposite of lands. It's Boggart Harbinger when you're on 3 cards or 3 or less lands, and Kiki Jiki when you are on anything but 5. Turn 2 dash Ragavan, according to Spike, is not a good play. We'll see how right he is. Seems fine. Yeah, maybe he's right. So we're probably only gonna get hit by that Ragavan once. They can't attack with Dragon's Rage Channeler, but they do have 4 mana next turn. Not anymore. They're gonna consider, because they don't want to dash Ragavan. They're looking for Delirium. Land, Artifact, Instant are gonna be in the graveyard at least. Find a Dragon's Rage Channeler on top, so they now have Delirium. I wonder if they play Ragavan just out, or if they are going to Aggressive Iteration. Man, this is like... This is a good deck they're playing. It does a lot of very powerful things. Aggressive Iteration for full value. Looking at the top of my library, they have basically 5 cards in hand. I'm not going to pay Echo because I need to play other stuff. I guess I'll play out Harbinger as opposed to Matron. Although they can't dress down this turn. I don't know if they play dress down main or not. Ooh. Okay. I can't play it. I can't kill Dragon's Rage Channeler because of 5 cards in hand. You know there's an Unholy Heat over there. I could just pass, but they know I have the Harbinger. I think like super tight play, maybe I just pass. I'm gonna hit him for 1. We're keeping up in terms of life total because they're on this Fiery Islet. So like... as long as this game slows down, we should be okay. If I Harbinger something good, they can just take it off the top with Ragavan with a removal spell plus. Well, I guess they would need 2 removal spells. But I think that means I just want a Matron for a thing that I actually want here. A thing I actually want is either Munitions Expert or Battlecry Goblin. Good Mog War Marshal. I think I want the Battlecry Goblin in my hand. I already have a Munitions Expert. And I would really hate if I got my Battlecry Goblin Ragavanned off the top somehow. And Boggart Harbinger, like my next tutor effect. So, possible I'm going to put my best card on the top soon. That's not it. Well, that's not how I want it to go down, is what I'm saying. Drawing 3 Boggart Harbingers is never really where you want to be, is it? How big is Murktide right now? 1, 2... Only 2 instants and sorceries, so if they cast a Murktide, it's like a 5/5, which I can kill. I think I just want to get like Sling Gang, put it on top. They could have bolt. There's too many cards in their hand for me to like start doing math, I think. I can't crack this, which is now dawning on me. But maybe I don't want to draw Sling Gang, it turns out. Oh, wait a minute. I should have attacked, shouldn't I? I was deciding not to attack because it's like, if I just get Battlecry Goblin and enough goblins out, I'm gonna win. I think I attacked. Okay, so that's 6 in the air this turn. Glad I got Sling Gang. Puts me pretty dead to double bolt, so can't do anything about it. If I crack this, I'm dead to single bolt, but nothing I can do about that either. Gonna have to crack it to play this, so we'll see if they've got it. Actually, will we see if they've got it? I think I have to. Battlecry Goblin just wins with no removal, but I think I should have attacked. Fuck. One, two, three, four, five. This resolves. It's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's exact, but the chance is like almost 0. I play Battlecry Goblin. I crack it. I activate it. I do 2, 4, 6, 9, 10. Not enough. Dead in the air. I'm already dead to bolt. I don't think I can Sling Gang myself safety in. I need to sack 3 of these. Yes, I can. So like we just have to, well, yeah, we have to assume that there's no bolt. If it's dressed down, it's kind of bad. Dead in the air. The attack that I missed didn't matter, but it does. Ugh. All right. Pull it together. Bring in your chalices and your Hitotsugus. Out. Combo stuff. This is a winnable matchup. We didn't have a fantastic opener there. It's possible I'm supposed to be like siding out a Vial or 2 instead of the Harbinger. There's 3 Harbingers there and it really sucks for us. Guess you bring in this and you could side out 1. I think Vial's too good. Maybe you want the second Kiki though. I don't know. This is fine. This is what I did earlier. These are the best cards in the matchup. These 3 sideboard cards. Yes, we want to play first. I think this is a hand you keep, even with the Kiki in it. You just want to keep committing to the board. You want to be able to play Mog Fanatics. Like, I don't think there's an issue here. We'll lead on Skirk Prospector. In turn 2, we'll play Mog Fanatic. This might cause them to lead on, well, they don't have Dragon's Rage Channeler because they wouldn't let on that. Targeting themselves, so they must have a fetch land. Play Spirebluff Canal instead. Means there's a fetch land over there. Can you stop zooming? Okay. There's almost definitely removal, right? We only have the 1 Battlecry Goblin, so I don't really want to commit that to the board. which is part of the reason I'm just gonna play this Mog Fanatic. They may make the mistake of like bolting something in my main. Don't consider. What are you putting in the yard? At least an instant. That makes... Okay. I guess it makes sense. They didn't want a Dragon's Rage Channeler after they saw it with Mishra's Bauble for whatever reason. And so they considered it into the yard. Seems like there's better ways to do that, but I imagine this is like a counterspell heavy one. I've heard, I don't know if it's true, I've heard that they side out Ragavans in this matchup. And they probably bring in Kozilek's Return is my guess. I think I have to play Harbinger, which plays into Kozilek's Return really badly. Maybe I don't have to play this Harbinger. Yeah, I guess I don't have to. What would I even put on top? We can just deal slow damage. They crack down to 16. No shock. Basic Island. Blood Moon? Looks like Expressive Iteration. Engineered Explosives on 1. Okay. That's a thing. They just crack it. Hit you for 1. I'm not going to flash in Munitions Expert. I think it's too valuable. Wouldn't mind drawing a land, so I'm not going to crack. We do draw a land. Do I just hit him with a 3/2 here? We'll grab Basic Swamp. I think I just put the Harbinger on top. Or, well, when I say put the Harbinger on top, put the Harbinger into play, put Ringleader on top. I am definitely, like, flagging? Is that the word? Just 5 hours of magic or something like that. I know I'm just sitting at home, but what is that? What? I don't even know what that could be. More mana flash? Is it just 2 counterspells? Why would you want 2 counterspells? Is this Cryptic Command? Why would it be Cryptic Command? Who plays Cryptic Command? What the hell are you or are you shocking for? Dress down plus flash threat? That doesn't make sense. I assume it's a dress down. How do I play around dress down? I just do nothing. I think I just hit them for 2. I have no idea what this 4 mana is. They took an extra 2 mana to hold 4 up. Extra 2 damage. Well, that's really good. I think I'm just going to play that. Because it eventually becomes a threat. It makes their Murktides that much harder to cast. Doesn't get got by Dress Down. I guess it lets them use a counterspell, but like, I'm not gonna cast anything into this open mana like that, right? I cast anything that kills them. These really important ones. They heat the Harbinger. So probably still a Dress Down over there. They know I have the Ringleader. I think I have to play it now. Because even if they Dress Down it, I can Kiki Jiki next turn. Subtlety. Okay. Well, that's going right back on top. So I did make it very awkward for them by just casting nothing. Because they wanted to save the 2 life from my Harbinger by subtletying my Ringleader, and I just didn't play it. But they're going aggro. They could just try to subtlety me out of the game here. They looked like they were going to fire another bolt at my face, but decided against it. And then they decided for it. And this is Murktide. Fuck. Ah, we're dead. Damn it. Subtlety was really good there. Ah. What a way to go 3-3. That sucks. I don't know. I don't know how I play that one better. Because I just couldn't get multiple goblins into play to kill this subtlety or this Murktide. Yeah, that one, we just didn't. Man, that Murktide was huge. Can't win them all. That's 3-3 for us. I don't think I even want to. I should, though. Some sunk cost bullshit, but I guess we'll play. It sucks punting and then losing a game that you just couldn't win. Because it's like, that could have been the one loss, you know what I mean? I'm not... No, maybe I... Could I have won that game? Like... Played the 2-1-1s. They had bolts to spare. They double bolted me. So like... You know... If I play Battlecry Goblin... It's gone. Wasn't really a chance to get value off of it either because of that early engineer explosives. Maybe I should have flashed in the munitions expert. It did rot in my hand, but like you got to be able to kill Dragon's Rage Channeler, right? Like, although we know they put, yeah, no, them putting one in their yard just means that they're likely to have one in their hand at that point, you would think. Although, like, who doesn't just slam turn 1 Dragon's Rage Channeler if they've got it, right? It's very hard to just play that munitions expert for no value though. Just a 1-1 beater. That Kiki Jiki was in the opener, so it's not like I drew it. Could have mulled that. Could have also just cast nothing that turn they counterspelled, but like, what's the difference, right? Because they never tapped out. They played well. Damn, the wheels are falling off, guys. The wheels are falling off. What are we gonna do other than lose? I guess we'll just lose instead of asking the question. Here, what gets pumped? This is good. Oh. And 5 hours in. If I had better things to do, I would definitely drop. Somebody come give me better things to do. Someone just commented on YouTube asking if I had a Discord that's focused more on modern goblins. I started answering them, but yes, I should just give them the link to the Discord that we go to. Means I gotta go to my own Twitch profile. You guys want to see what a very small YouTube channel looks like behind the scenes? I'm sure you have your own. Where is this? Copy link address? The same? Not the same. Does this Discord... Okay. Does the one in chat still work? I'm gonna assume it does. And that I may have made a mistake for the one below my stream. We're gonna go to our YouTube and where's the comments? What is the name of our Discord? MTG Goblin Horde? Probably change that at any time. To go. The Goblin Horde Discord. Very active in the modern section. All right. Have I gotten copyright claims recently? I don't really like check it. I play music that's supposedly copyright free, but I know it's not. Yeah. It's like, what the fuck? You want to see the title of the thing I listen to so I don't get copyright claims? No copyright, lo-fi, and it's just like fake. Just start listening to the Grateful Dead again. Like, why? Every single one of them. I haven't listened to anything but this in a long time. Whatever. You want to see the analytics? I'm always shocked. 2,000 views. That can't be. This is a fake number. I've never gotten to that. Like, that does not. I guess in 30 days, maybe. There's like 50 views. But I always assume anything under 100 is a fake number. Like, it's just bots, you know? Like, I know there's real ones out there, guys. Although Abandoned Ship Part 2 has 1 view, so maybe these are real people. Maybe they're real people. If you're out there in YouTube land and you're real, just subscribe, because I can't even believe it's not like I have a lot of subscribers on YouTube. It's like less than 100, right? Where do I even see it? Not my channel's birthday. Yeah, I never go here. I don't even care. This isn't even how I post to YouTube. I just hit export from the Twitch shit, and it does it automatically. I don't know how many subscribers I have. 65. That's how many I have. Honestly, you don't need to subscribe to me. If it's already showing up in your algorithm, that's way more powerful. And I'm not asking for sponsors. I don't care about any of that shit. So like, the subscriber number doesn't do anything for me. Man, life is so funny. I was just talking about StarCraft 64. The friend who did that pylon thing to me, he actually, I don't know if you know who Matt Stoney is. Matt Stoney is a competitive eater who I went to see at the hot dog eating contest because it was an insane thing to do. You know, this video is old. This is back when epic food whatever, that was like the big thing on YouTube. So he, being a competitive eater, he tried to like, get hot off that. Would make big versions of things. These days, you know, he'll just a lot of. But anyway, epic mealtime, that's what it was called. That friend who did the pylon thing to me, he went to school with this guy. Yeah, this is what you were looking for. This is the content that people want. This is mukbang and diet material. Oh. This is my mukbang and dieting channel. Those go hand in hand. I know. I'm just like deflated because we lost the round. And I guess I'll keep playing. It's only 2 more rounds, which is 2 more hours. But did you want to have dinner together? Was that the plan? I don't remember, to be honest. Put the chat like huge in between rounds, like up here. Oh yeah, you have class. You want to have dinner that late? I would. But then you don't want to cook, right? At like 9 o'clock at night. So, okay, I'll eat something small. Then, hello chat. It's just you and me. It's probably not just you, but this is definitely when people go get a drink. There's 20 minutes or more till the next round, and I'm dead. Can't make top 8 anymore. Who's up there? Hammer. Guy we beat is up there. Right? We beat Ganyan Chen? This means China, right? This is a Chinese guy. Ganyan China. Stand up and stretch my back. Do I look that hunched? I see past round. I don't know if I beat him. On. No, we lost again. Okay. I am gonna actually stand up and stretch, and I'm gonna maybe get more water, figure out what the hell I'm doing. I'm like tired of super auto pets. I have the shortest attention span. Sitting here for 5 hours has been rough anyway. We're a tier 1 deck. That's good deck though. Who else is streaming? I'm lacking. I wish I just had better stuff to do between rounds. Whatever. I will be right back. I may take a longer break this time because like there's really nothing here and I don't feel like playing super auto pets right now. So I'll be back in probably 10-ish minutes. I'll see you guys on the other side of the break. Thank you for sticking around. I'll see you in round 7. Holy crap. This goes 8 rounds and we're just going to play it out at this point because I'd rather go 4 and 4 than 4 and 5, or 4 and 4 than 3 and 4. So even if I get there, I'm just going to keep playing. All right, I'll see you in a little while. Yo, we're back. We're back. We're back. I have a Coke. Hopefully that wakes me up. Of course, the last match left is Wafo Tapa. When it's not Burn, it's gonna take forever. Man, I've been playing kind of badly all day, actually. It didn't matter in the first 4-ish rounds, but it kind of caught up. I punted. Well, you know what? That last match, I'm not sure that I could have played it better. I mean, well, I shouldn't say that. I'm sure I could have played it better. I don't know what point. I don't know the mistake I made. If you know the mistake I made in that blue-red match, the last one, please tell me. Don't give me like, I think it would have been better if you did this because like, then if they do this, like I'm talking about like real mistakes that you can see based on the cards that were played. I understand like the high level strategies, right? The high level strategy I'm trying to execute there is hold off long enough with enough board while applying pressure that I can kill them in one swing. Their big threats don't kill me. Just so happened they had a timely subtlety, 2 bolts, and a gigantic Murktide, right? Maybe I stopped executing that plan well at some point. It could have just been my draws. Could have been a bad keep. I don't think it was a bad keep. But if you see a mistake I made in executing that game plan, let me know. Don't give me the board and ley lines crap. Not good. It's not good. By the way, that's like one of my very few clips on Twitch. If you want to know why boarding and ley line is not good versus a deck like that, just go watch that. Really don't have much more input on it. This round is going to be up any minute now. I guess we could go to Wafo Tapa's stream and watch. This is like the modern equivalent of going to the top tables. And not the modern format equivalent, the 2022 equivalent. Why am I at 480p? It's probably because of game going on, which doesn't make sense because it's download, not upload. But I'm not going to make it better. You shouldn't be able to come here and see full quality Wafo Tapa stream. It's so wild. It's Magic players care so much about results. It's at least the ones playing MTGO. Spike's layout, Wafo Tapa's layout, almost zero thought put into it, right? And it's like the program looks bad enough as is, so I guess you can't really put too much lipstick on the pig, but like it's just kind of crazy. Like thing just juts out into the center for no reason at all. There's just a Karn sitting on the board, you know what I mean? Like couldn't even be asked to get the one that actually lands up against the wall. Not jut. It's just so wild. I spend way too much time on that shit, and it doesn't matter is what it turns out. You know what I mean? It's just funny. Just gotta be good. Or entertaining? I don't really know. I'm neither of those things. It doesn't matter. 2 minutes and 2 minutes, and yet we're 53 minutes into the round. I guess that adds up. Not really, right? They start with 25. It means this person's used 22. Person's used 23. 22 plus 23 is 55 minutes. 2 minutes missing. I guess that's sideboard time. You have 2 minutes for sideboard? And you can sideboard twice. So a round can't be longer than 59 minutes. That math right? I think it is. Somehow this music got crazy loud all of a sudden. All right, so we've now realized, by the way, that playing this lo-fi copyright free bullshit fixes nothing. You still get copyright claim on YouTube. I've never gotten a strike on Twitch or anything like that. It wouldn't even matter if I did. Waffle Top is like 7-0 now. 6-0? Gotta be 7-0, right? I'm 3-3. Oh yeah, 6-0. Switch back to the real.